Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. I am hoping that my mic levels are right because for some reason Wavelink decided that it didn't want to put my microphone through my speakers until I loaded up the program actually. But I think everything's okay. I'm just currently thinking I may respec Argenta. In which case I kinda need I'm hoping I can respec, but I kinda need to type all this down. Okay, so demolition. Oh, wait. Revel in slaughter. Firearm mastery. I think that we just get that. And unpredictable. Because I don't think I'm going to use flamers with her. I think what I'm going to do is, if I can respec at least, I'm going to just go pure bolter with her and heavy bolter, which means I need to get her strength up and replace Flensing Faith. I think that's the only thing I will need to do, except for maybe change the willpower stuff as well here. Ballistic skill and swift slaughter. So I'm happy with everything else. It's just I had a thought about it. Ballistic skill and concentrated fire. Plus, I've not tried to respec. I did see it before in the high factotums stuff. Agility, ballistic skill. Yeah. Stronger together? Oh yeah, that gives everybody agility, which is good. And demolition. Together. And demolition. Firearm mastery 3. God damn it. Tenderize and willpower. Question mark. I may change willpower. Rapid fire and athletics. Question mark. Willpower, question mark, willpower. I imagine willpower is great for like resisting stuff. Withstand the horrors of the war. Then rapid reload, bolt weapon expert. Cleansing faith I want to replace. What was the last one there? Medicate and then firearm mastery 1. Okay, let's see if I can respec, and I'm still going to go arch militant with her. Okay. I need to go and speak to the High Factotum. Please let me respec. My retinue and I are in need of training. I will show you our sparring chambers at once. I'm guessing this is going to go up. I sure you want to reset all progress in the selected archetypes. Yes. Great. So she already had these, which is awesome. Firearm mastery. Okay. This was unpredictable. Don't know whereabouts it is. I think it's further up top. Oh, there. Critical hit chance, yes. Okay, and ballistic skill, yeah. Swift slaughter. And this was ballistic skill and concentrated fire. Controlled shot might be great later on, but I don't know if I can take all of it. Then agility and ballistic skill is what I did. Morning, Tom. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, agility, because she's fast. Then a ballistic skill. And stronger together to get everyone agility. Excluding Xenos. And then I did demolition. Firearm mastery 3 is what I took, yeah. 20% harder to dodge, which is amazing. He's still doing the coffees. Yeah, I can understand that. I'm doing okay, just a little bit tired getting back to my normal schedule. I'm off work today, but then back tomorrow. And I don't want to... tenderize. Because she area attacks a lot. And then... I did willpower, question mark, but I think I'm going to do strength. Or maybe agility. I kind of need to do strength, though. And we're doing rapid fire. Rapid fire, and I did athletics. But I think I'm going to do awareness to help with traps. And then... oh, this was willpower question mark willpower. So, we're going to do strength. And then... could do more strength. Morning, PD. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Or I could do agility to round that up. Yeah. And then again, wait, where is it? Reduces the required strength value for heavy weapons by 25. So I need 35 strength. But then again, if I get more strength, she can wear heavy armor instead. This was rapid reload and bolt weapon expert. Then we did Cleansing Faith, which I don't want, and Medicaid, which I might not want. I'm doing okay. Just a bit tired getting back to my schedule. But I think it'll go okay. I hope. Heavy weapon proficiency. And then... do you have Medicaid? I took it so she could heal herself. But she's going to be quite strong now. Now I'm going to do Medicaid just in case she needs to heal herself. Then Firearm Mastery +1. Upgrade 1. Enjoy your lurk, PD. Yeah, not using MP is great. But then again, that could be amazing with the heavy bolter. I don't think I can upgrade it again. I'd be very surprised because I think we move on to Arch Militant stuff. Even though this would be awesome as well. I just like the fact that this is till the end of combat, and this will always be to the end of combat. These are just to the end of turn. So yeah, let's increase their rate of fire. Arch Militant. Fairly sure I want Arch Militant. I don't want Master Tactician for her. Bounty Hunter could be good. If 5% of the Bounty Hunter's maximum wounds are temporary wounds, yeah. This is critical damage and critical hit chance. All enemies within the area of effect within a 1-cell radius. Yeah, I'm going to go for Arch Militant because she can switch between large area attacks and personal and for versatility and single shot. And she just gets better accuracy. And deals more damage as she has more stacks. Yeah, Arch Militant it is. do we get next? Devastating attack. If it hit, will cause all the targets to make a toughness resistance test with a penalty. Okay, so that's a -12 penalty. If failed, the targets will suffer negative effect based on the attack's damage type. Okay. But could I use that with a firearm? Is the question. Okay, what are we doing? I have companion quests. Classified information. Okay. It's in footfall. It's in footfall. Rumors. No contracts yet. I just love it like how like they steal stars. It's just completely normal to them. The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unlit vid screens of the Cogitator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest who bows as you approach, his body nearly folding in half. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. Who are you and what is your purpose here? My designation is IH-630. The tech priest points his only mechadendrite at the machine beside him. The venerated Enginseer Prime has entrusted this sacred mechanism into my care. It is now my duty to assist in the rogue trader's understanding of the hallowed code. Place your hand inside the servitor's maw. The servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The tech priest by the Cogitator nods curtly. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Should I ask this first? Have the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine? The Enginseer Prime spends hours pursuing the quest for knowledge, in hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. May the Omnissiah's grace guide him on this journey. There is no doubt that it was a miracle sent by the Omnissiah as a manifestation of his will, yet the Enginseer Prime managed to perceive some logical connection within the streams of data. I am not privy to this connection, but the Enginseer Prime will surely share this newly discovered knowledge with you in a detailed report. The sacred mechanism is awake. Yeah. I love when you can jokingly use stuff from like any form of medium, as long as it's not a dad joke. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Without another word, the tech priests turn to the Cogitator. He raises his hands and a prayer of binaric code pours out of his Vox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Scanning, scanning, scanning. Not going to read all that. The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The tech priest stops abruptly, and the green glow of his visor narrows. Registering an intact segment, the machine spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kiava Gamma and Dargonis hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with the data keys that can unlock said repositories. What data repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted data bank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Enginseer Prime also could have known. Omnissiah accept his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as eminent as a rogue trader to store her classified data in receptacles most secure. How do I accept these keys? The cogitator's vid screen blinks. Okay. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House von Valancius by means of an Electu, a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen, burning hot needles pierce your wrist, but the sharp pain only lasts a moment. The Electu has been planted inside your wrist. Should be enough to open the repository doors. I need to know more about the caches. The vid screens flicker rapidly. You don't like dad jokes and puns. You wouldn't ever make one of those. And I completely believe you. Tom. The tech priest's augmented fingers dart around the control panel. The Omnissiah favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure that could restore the lost data. Tech use 0. Okay. So at least I know when it does a skill check, the number after it is the bonus that I'm getting. Restore the data on the cache located in on Dargonis. The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle. Then the sounds stop, and an unmoving numerical combination lights up on the screen. The tech priest's synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it is only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. I'm interested in the cache on Kiava Gamma. I always get nervous when it's a almost 95% chance to succeed, because XCOM has scarred me for life. The servo motors within the cogitator pick up the pace, and the heavy thrum growing louder. I'm just moving my mic a little bit. There we go. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes until eventually a numerical code appears on the screen. The tech priest turns to you. Blessed are the Omnissiah's deeds. The repository on Kiava Gamma has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. I have other questions. Who are you again? Leave. I don't think I need to talk to anyone except for maybe Argenta herself. Because she does have a quest for us.
Greetings.
Never mind. Anyone else want to talk to me?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Yeah, bye.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Oh, let's talk to Vigdis. Ooh. When you approach, Vigdis pulls away from fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? You may be interested to know that a group of officers was discussing a grim rumour over lunch. Word has it the apparition of Lord Captain Theodora has been sighted on board lately. Yes, you heard right. They say she is haunting the decks, dragging wayward crew members off into oblivion. Disquiet has spread throughout the ship, as the anomaly has been reported in different sections, sometimes entire kilometres apart. The Vox Master leans closer to you. Master Heinrich van Kalox expressed interest in our communication stations and Voxnets a short while ago. The interrogator appears to be very well versed in the matters of sacred technology, and it worries me. A man of his knowledge and in his line of work is capable of discreetly planting his own devices in our systems. We will be vigilant, Lord Captain, but you should try to be more careful as well. Okay, I'm glad that we had that talk. Oi!
To what do I owe this visit?
Leave. Ablad.
Lord Captain.
Ooh. Ablad greets you with a customary courtesy, but makes sure to scan you from head to toe with his scrutinizing gaze. I have discovered that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Dargonis and Kiava Gamma. Do you know anything about this?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates.
Okay.
I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Okay. What's that noise? Dish. I have no idea why it's making that noise. But it seemingly does it whenever I'm out of sight. And then I come back. Okay, that's so weird. I don't know who I'm looking to... Oh, Idira. Do you have anything to say? You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said by the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
Okay, a star leading her could be interpreted as a few things. Like we've just had all the Aurora crap. Also, is this servitor okay? He's T-posing. That so weird. What does it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
What did she go? Like a cat? Maybe we should warn Argenta.
Oh yeah, you go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure what it all means. Maybe the danger is to her? Or maybe the danger's coming from her.
Ooh, awareness test succeeded. Thanks, Cassia, for having the 100% chance. Idira's voice is full of animosity, but you also detect concern, even a hint of pity and compassion. I've learned that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Dargonis and Kiava Gamma. Do you know anything about this?
Me? Not a clue, Lord Captain. I don't know who Lady Theodora would have told about a thing like that, but it definitely wasn't me. Why would you whisper that to me now? Why?
Okay.
Lord Captain, I don't know anything about caches or Lady Theodora's secrets, but the voices have just reminded me about something. I was once given the chance to try some real wine. Lady Theodora gave me some. Not just any old synthetic booze, but her favorite plonk. She always drank it in her palace. It was golden in color, and its name was Flame of Purity. A silly name, but the flavor was so intense, and like nothing I'd ever tasted before or since. Apologies. It's probably not important, but I don't know anything more than that.
It's probably going to be important, but I'm probably going to forget it by the time it comes round to it.
Of course. Always.
Yeah, bye. Yeah, the servitors are T-posing right now. Oh, Pascal's up here now.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I must take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Okay, we've talked to everybody. Big Dis, Danrock, the map, Helmsman Ravor. I'm going to go and talk to the Helmsman real quick. And then there's one thing that I forgot to do. And it's rather funny because I just spent time respecking Argenta. In fact, let's do that now. Argenta, you're still wearing all the same gear. Awesome. Oh no! You can't use it because it was the heretics. Well, that's bullshit. She can now use heavy weapons at least. Maybe I can buy one. That is bullshit. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle, blue vein. Yeah, we've read all that before. Do you know anything about a ship named the Fiery Reckoning? Bravo winces as if in pain. I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. Ha! I wonder if it was part of that operation that the Leighton Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factotum. Maybe some of his treasury records have mentions of this fiery reckoning. I've already talked to him about it. But I'll just double check. And then we'll go and see if we could go somewhere. Yeah, of questions. So we didn't. Okay, I've done that. So we didn't get anything about the ghost of Theodora, apparently. Furibundus. I hope there's a place I can trade. Oh. Lord Captain, Ravor's voice over the Vox sounds wary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving toward us. Judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for a chinwag, ready to issue orders to prepare for battle to your command. Where did they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before? The rubbish of the Furibundus, and I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from the shipyards. It all bunches together and the smaller ships hide behind it to harass ships as they emerge from the warp. Could this be the work of Conrad Voigtveer? The silence over the Vox lasts for several seconds. It's possible he could have hired some scum, or maybe it's just a pirate who saw the state of our ship and decided to push his luck. Can we evade this combat? Ravor snorts or perhaps chuckles. I don't think so, Lord Captain. There'd be no reason to. It'll be easier to blast these scum to smithereens than to evade them. We'll warn Footfall we're coming with a few macro salvos. On my order, all stations get ready for void combat.
I can see crimson lights in the void.
Oh. Oh, cool. If we have turn-based okay. Moving the ship in combat. You have engaged the enemy in space combat. Battles in space and on the surfaces of planet work quite differently from one another. Okay. In space combat, the battlefield is separated into 3 zones marked by various degrees of brightness. Did you just do ramming speed? You did. By various degrees of brightness. Acceleration zone, mid-movement zone, end movement zone. Ships travel at high speeds even during combat, which is why both your ships and those of your enemies must move a certain distance each round. You can only end your turn once your ship has traversed this minimum required distance upon entering the end of the end movement zone. To move the ship, left-click on any accessible cell on the battlefield. Once you do, you will see a hologram of the ship that will allow you to evaluate the efficiency of future attacks and actions from that position, just as you would in regular combat. Left-click again to confirm your choice and command the ship to move. Alternatively, you can right-click to remove the hologram. Okay. So if I go there.
Coordinates set.
The first forged. Attacking with weapons. Your ship is equipped with an arsenal of weapons which differ in terms of range of fire and offer you a variety of ways to assault your opponents. The ship can attack with each of its weapons once per turn. Each of its weapons! Note these can be fired as the ship moves, as attacking does not end the ship's movement. Each of the ship's weapons has a separate attack action on the panel at the bottom of the screen. You can click on an attack icon to view its firing arc and consider what position on the battlefield would be the most advantageous for your ship. Select an attack action on the panel at the bottom of the screen to attack an enemy with. Then left click on the enemy ship. Each turn you can use each of the ship's attacks once. Maneuver your ship in battle and attack with different weapons to make the most out of your ship's capabilities. Oh, that's a ram. Yeah.
Lance batteries! Volley!
Activate. Whoa. Some ships are protected by shields. To deal damage to such an enemy, you must first pierce their shields. 2 shield arrays cover the ship's sides. One protects its bow and one its stern. When facing an enemy ship equipped with shields, choose your angle of attack wisely and direct your fire at a side where the shields are weakened or completely depleted. Note that enemies' shields recover each round. The Rogue Trader's flagship is likewise protected by shields. If the enemy attacks you from a side where the shields are weakened or depleted, the ship will take damage. The flagship's damaged shields do not recover at the start of the next turn. Instead, they can be restored using the Restart Shields action on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Oh, so enemies get it for free, but I don't. Cheating game. Restarting the shields reduces the flagship's combat efficiency on its next turn. It will have reduced movement speed and firing range. That's bullshit. No, restart shields is that one.
Salvo! Helmsman, take us in.
Oh, I'm so close. Wait, I don't have a warp channel? Wait, I'm the warp channeler. Okay. It dealt damage through my shield, so I'm guessing some things just ignore shields.
Macro cannons, open fire!
The flagship flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Why can I not click that square? Oh well, that's good enough.
Fire at will.
Oh well. Oh, that's so much damage. What's this? Torpedo control. Huh? You're very maneuverable. I wonder if that means depleted shields. Anyway, goodbye.
Salvo!
Maybe?
Make every shot count.
Cool. What loot do we get?
Technological superiority was obvious.
Repairing your ship. Enemy attacks can penetrate your shields and damage your ship's hull. This damage remains after the battle is over and must be repaired. Open the Void Ship Management screen V to make repairs to your ship. Use scrap to repair your ship and restore its hull integrity. Scrap can be found while exploring star systems, collected after certain space battles, or purchased from merchants affiliated with various factions. I got ancient machinery and 32 scrap. Cool. And XP. I think they ranked up as well. Maybe. Okay. Void Ship Management posts. I don't think I can actually do this because I need warp. So, Heinrichs. This needs awareness, which is fine. Supreme Commander. Yeah, you're best for that. Demolitions, yes. Tech, yes. Athletics, okay. I need to work on your law warp then. It's funny. I'm not any of these. I'm not even the Supreme Commander. So I have torpedo control. Oh, it gave me these anyway. Ooh, then I get more stuff. Cool. How do I repair? Oh, hull repair, minus 24. So it's literally one scrap for one health. Sure. Ship's shields have 70. Okay. Upgrade hull. Upgrade RAM. Increases hull integrity, so will I get more hull? We're gonna do it. I get 14 more, okay. I'm not gonna keep doing it though, because I may need it for other stuff. Maybe? Oh, I need... Okay, I see. I see. Where are we? Oh, we're here. They told us not to go here. This is a dead world. I should go to Footfall immediately. Begin scan. Scanning. Literally a dead world. Worlds of the Expanse. Okay. I'm going to quick save. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Alter Templum Calixis X-17 Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus' privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites. Okay, it won't even let me try and go there. Lord Captain, we have the flagship Drusus's Blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They are requesting a direct Vox channel, patching you through. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast. The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honoured to speak with the rogue trader of House von Valancius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? What is your squadron doing here? We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of Imperium territory, yet we do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialized goods. From where do you source the components you sell? Are you asking me to disclose our suppliers to you? Thorfast laughs airily. Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. We get our wares either from lucky voidsmen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship somewhere in a neighbouring system, or from unlucky ones whose sorry tub arrives on footfall in such a state that it's easier to take her apart than to restore her. I would like to know more about the merchant fleet's operations in the Coronis Expanse. For the most part, all the Expanse has is fleets of different organisations and small flotillas of merchant ships. Uninterrupted communication between worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity, so even in this dark corner of the Imperium, there are Chartists and ships designed to the various Adeptus. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes, so the job can be precarious at times. Then again, no one is more intimately familiar with the hardships of local commerce than a rogue trader. I want to see what you're selling. Oh, ship parts. Lots and lots of ship parts. I need... okay. Provides void ship weapons with targeting data granting 80% hit chance and 5% critical hit, whereas this is 90% hit chance and 5% crit. And I can just take it. 13 speed along with low acceleration and braking. I'm going to take them anyway. Oh, installing components. You've received new equipment for your ship. To install it, open the void ship management screen from the panel on the right. Double-click left mouse button on the equipment's icon or hold and drag to the desired section. And now we go for reputation. You need... okay. Wait. What? Necron trophies, Eldari trophies, Drukhari trophies, Heretic trophies, and Pirate trophies. Yeah, this is gonna get weird. Oh, Okay, that's pretty good. So it's 70 points of protection at the moment, what I'd have. But it's essentially taking half damage from energy blast attacks. And then the new one will be kinetic. Negating 4 points of damage on each side. Okay. Like, I can afford this with my profit factor. I just don't have the reputation. Wait, are these not... Okay. Well, we've seen what that has. Maybe Footfall has some other stuff as well. Your Lordship, something sinister is unfolding among the survivors from Rykad Minoris. There have already been several cases of evacuated refugees being found either dead or dying. All of them had been blinded using various means. I fear there is a reason to believe that there were agents of the cult among the people who came on board. Figures. I knew the anathema, there we go, would not fully release its hold on those doleful souls just yet. Then let us march and drive it away. There's an ad break about to start. Give me a proper report on the refugees. How were they quartered? How were they supervised? The esteemed nobles and their families were given quarters befitting their status. The horrors of the massacre in the streets are still fresh in their minds, so initially they made regular trips to the lower decks to take out their ad breaks. I'm going to go and quickly just put the heating on. It's kind of chilly today. Be right back. Do, 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 do. Ba, ba, ba. You'd think there would be more stuff in a sector of a region of space like this. Granted, it is a dead world. Hi, Ainan. How are you today? I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. I really do. It's going to get weird, like in a future time that is not now. It will become weird later on. Oh yeah, things are going to get weird because it's 40k. But I hope you're doing well, and Sandman too, and all the cats. I'm trying to remember them. Liam, Tigger, and Abby. There we go. Cats. I'm doing okay. I'm just a little bit tired because I'm getting back into my normal schedule after this week of doing longer streams at later times. But I should be okay. I'm used to being tired, and I just don't want to go back to work tomorrow and Saturday, but at least I'm only working 2 days this week, so yay! The esteemed nobles and their families were given quarters befitting their status. The horrors of the massacre in the streets are still fresh in their minds, so initially they made regular trips to the lower decks to take out their fears and anger on serfs from our own crew. It would have been disrespectful to confine the nobles to their compartments, so we used shackles of a different sort by generously supplying them with amasak and intoxicants. Okay. So basically they were shooting, beating, probably killing our own crew. Instead we let them get shit-faced. Yay, nobles! The venerated praetor Electroid Dart Impulse 6 and his retinue took refuge in one of the engineering bays, or more accurately, they barricaded themselves in. The wise servants of the Omnisire are fearful beyond measure that ignorant laypeople might damage or offend their miraculous fusion reactor. So they cloistered themselves in their own personal fortress. Oh yeah, I have a miraculous fusion reactor that was powering a planet now on ship. I need to know more about the killings. 11 bodies have been found thus far. The first victim had their eyes burned out with a gas torch. The second had acid splashed in their face. The third was found wandering around on their last legs and with metal pins sticking out of their eye sockets. Oh God! They died before we could interrogate them. The rest were killed and disfigured in similar ways through blinding. No trace of the killer's identity was found. Begin the interrogations. It will be done, your lordship. If I may interject, there is no need. The interrogations have already been conducted. I put the enforcers on alert as soon as the first body was discovered, though I decided not to disturb your lordship until I had the results. Well, now I do. We've already arrested, let's see, 4 perpetrators at the scenes of crimes that had yet to take place. What? Those are not murders. They are suicides. Explain yourself, Seneschal? The people we apprehended were about to blind themselves and end their own lives. I am confident that all who perished did the same. When questioned, they all said the same thing. They are haunted by the sight of the dying Rykad Minoris. Even in their sleep, they still see the same horrific picture, so the sad wretches would do anything to make this nightmare stop. Okay. Perform cleansing liturgies on the decks housing the refugees. We shall banish this blight with the strength of our faith. Certainly, Lord Captain, except I'm afraid it is not just the refugees. Abelard's voice is grim. 3 out of the 4 people we arrested were members of the crew. They watched Rykard Minoris die, and it left their minds scarred. We all bear the mark of that dark catastrophe, for it was the attention of the ruinous powers that branded our very souls. May the God Emperor have mercy on us. You were warned, your lordship. It is regrettable that you did not listen. We'll be fine. Make planetfall on footfall. Wait to complete the ship's inspection. Do I just have to sit here? Or do I have to click? It will take time to confirm that the ship is free of serious damage and to repair what damage there is. The Voxmaster will report when the inspection is complete. Ooh. Choose party members and... Wait. No, my healer! He's not coming with me, is he? Damn it. Oh, he's already not in the party? He took my stuff! You son of a bitch. Oh, I should probably install these as well. Which means I have to level you up, and I lose one of my tanks. Fine. She's so far behind everybody right now. At least I have healing stuff, kinda. Choose an ability. It creates an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies within that area gain dodge chance. Their dodge chance cannot be less than the Psyker's perception bonus and willpower bonus percent. Okay. Prescience, the target gains intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower until the end of combat. Also, you have a psi rating of 2 now? Okay, so that's 8. Dominate. Must pass a willpower resistance test with a penalty, or at their next turn they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible toward the Psyker. They can act as normal, but all their movement points are spent on moving toward the Psyker. At the end of their turn, the target must make a willpower resistance test again, otherwise they remain under this effect. Wait, so they can move toward me and then just shoot me still? That just doesn't seem fair. Sensory deprivation. Beep bloop. Hi FLC, how are you today? I hope you're well. Bleep bloop. Don't you squint at me. Is merely blinded until the start of the Psyker's next turn. If the target fails the test, they become blinded and suffer. Oh, if they succeed, they're blinded. but if they fail, they take penalty to all characteristics reduced by blindness, which is ballistic and weapon skill. Okay. Yeah, the 40k universe in particular is not very fair. Makes perception using either theirs or the Psyker's stats, whichever is highest. Pretty fun. But it requires telepathy. I have biomancy, I have divination. Oh, you have telepathy as well. Did not realize you had both of them. Did I take that? Or did you start with it? Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah. I need to basically get another healer. Although I can learn pyromancy as well, which could be fun. Invigorate is what I want, I think. That seems god-awful. They get an extra turn with twice the number of movement, and the Psyker... twice the number of their normal movement points, and the Psyker's Psi rating AP. But their organism is subjected to severe stress, making them suffer 5% of their maximum wounds damage at the end of each turn until the end of combat. Every action the target makes during this extra turn will also trigger this damage. So basically you want to run and do nothing. But even then... oh god, that seems awful. The target recovers Psyker's Psi rating plus willpower bonus divided by 2 wounds at the beginning of each of their turns and removes 1 toxin, stunned, immobilized, bleeding, blinded, staggered or fatigued effect. Until the end of combat. Okay. The target has several effects. The removed effect is selected randomly. I like that one. Okay. That's good as well. I'm going to take Invigorate because it's healing. And then... then what do I take? So why do I have Psi rating 2 right now? Oh, I'm unsanctioned Psyker. Okay. That would do it. Every Perils of the Warp increases momentum by Psyker's willpower bonus and resolve and Psi rating. Yeah, I'm good. Triggering psychic phenomena or Perils of the Warp first time each turn, the Psyker's next psychic power costs -1 less action point. Ooh, advice and guidance is amazing. I also want Enforce Reality. Okay, I'm going to get advice and guidance. Then I'm going to take... Ooh. Weak hearts. Okay. Enemies that have failed a willpower resistance test against any of the Psyker's psychic powers will suffer an additional 3. So this is 9 mental damage every time they suffer mental damage until the end of combat. Okay, so it's basically poison, but not. Those that have taken damage from the Psyker at least once suffer a -20 penalty to all resistance tests against the Psyker until the end of combat. Jesus, some of these are awful. Yeah, I don't want Edge of Fate because it only lasts until you crit. I may do Enforce Reality just to... Usage of a heroic to act by the Psyker. Oh, it's by the Psyker? Thought it was by the Psyker or allies. Never mind. Pulse of Life can critically heal. Its critical heal chance is increased by all the effects that also increase critical hit chance, and the amount healed is increased by the same value as critical damage. Okay. I may as well take it. So that's a crit chance of 5. Critical heal chance. Yeah, so right now that's what, 5 plus 12? So 17% crit chance. Plus all the other crit chance that she'll have. Which I think she's got a base of 10. Everyone has a base of 10, I think. Yeah, let's do Pulse of Life. And... can make it even higher. They should probably get intelligence at some point as well. Although ballistic skill. I do ballistic skill because you have an ability that deals damage. And it's... where is it? It's Barrage. Psychic Barrage. Whenever the Psyker uses damage psychic power on targets that are 6 cells or farther from the Psyker, the targets suffer an additional plus ballistic skill bonus damage, so +4. Dismantling attack. I may do this just to slow shit down. Because I already have this one on the other people. Although she's kind of support, this could be fun as well. To set people up. Yeah, I'm going to do that one. Because I think this is until the end of combat. And then this is the front line, back line, and rear crap thing. I think I have to go for it. Okay. So now I need to sort out her gear. Sucks. Oh, she can use this sword. She doesn't have very good stuff. Oh, and it increases veil degradation by 1? Yeah, no thank you. Vision of Death ability. Power level affects the damage of this power. I want to see what the power does. Target must pass a willpower resistance test. If the test fails, the target suffers psychic staff power level, which is 9, plus Psychic Psi rating, which is 2, so 11, plus 30% of the target's current wounds mental damage. If the test succeeds, the target instead suffers Psyche's power level mental damage. Okay. 30% of the target's current wounds. I'm sorry, what? That's kind of a lot on something with a lot of wounds. Yeah, I'm good with that. Armor. Oh yeah, you have this, which you're still getting the effect of. I have another one of these. Each round, the wearer regenerates wounds equal to wearer's heretical rank. Oh, that's fun. When the wearer kills an enemy in a 1-cell radius with a shot, they gain +1 resolve until the end of combat. You're not using shooting. Yeah, I think I'm good with what you have right now. Frag out. Blinding. Sure. Do fire. I need another one of these. Argenta is fine. You have Force Grenade. Abelard. Let's do Blinding. Oh, you can't use that. Okay, let's do Fire. Let's do Force. Let's do Frag. Or Poison. Let's do Poison. Cusco's Poison. You need one of these. Probably another. I'll actually do fire damage. Okay. I still need heavy armor for this dude. Quick save. Footfall. Let's go to the dock. And yes, I guess that's my party. Seems as though Heinrichs doesn't want to come along, the jerk. Two types of psychic powers, minor and major. Cutscene. It's gonna make things look incredibly large. Liege representative, your lordship, forgive me for not welcoming you with the appropriate obeisance. We were told that you would prefer to arrive on footfall incognito, and so we are trying to attract as little attention as possible. I am here on behalf of the Liege of Footfall, Lord Vladimir Takara. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence. But if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. Cassia's lip curls slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-coloured scattering of words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted, the look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Idira jerks her head, shakes it and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Abelard sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Who's coming, Idira? Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. Their strength is their numbers. Pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such a cryptic pronunciation? She doesn't get to say the rest.
Hey, newcomers! How's this for a warm welcome?
This is voice acted?
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Give me strength.
That was a decent amount of them. Oh yeah, there's definitely yeah, they were right. Their numbers, except for you. You have 115 health. Okay. Idira. Be Idira and just go over there. Myself. I'm gonna go here. Cassia. Cassia can go here. Abelard. Abelard is quite slow compared to the rest. Abelard go there. Argenta. go here. Pascal moves quick, so he can go here. But Adira gets to go first. Oh, right, front line. Costs 0 AP. Oh. Marks a 4x4 area. The front line. All allies in the front line gain a plus 11% bonus to armor, and all enemies suffer 11% more damage from any source. The front line can be moved by using this ability again. I can only move one per turn, but I can place all of them at the start. The Grand Strategist marks an area of 5x2 cells on the battlefield. Can I rotate it? The backline. All allies in the backline area gain 11% cover efficiency and dodge, and 16% dodge reduction. And the rear. All allies in the rear area deal plus 11% range damage, gain 8% over penetration and 8% critical hit chance. Oh, I wish I could rotate it. But I'm guessing it's from her. Yeah, it switches based on her. In that case, that's the rear. All allies in the backline gain. Okay. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay, well, I'm going to place it here. In front line. I do like this mechanic, even though it is kind of awkward. I think that's kind of... Yeah, let's just do that. And we can move you here.
What is this foreboding?
$18 to 18. Oh, you actually have a lot of health. Or a decent amount. Can't see you anyway. Okay, so I may want to... If you just die. 25%, 29%. Okay. That just really wrecks them. Let's do... Yeah, okay.
But of course.
So much damage. Abelard.
Was that you? Or...
Dodge and parry by 14%. Veil degradation is now 2. Oh, combat. Okay. To end turn. Bloodstained Amelia has the most health. Hey, I dodged, and it put me out of cover.
Damage is negligible.
Oh, it says I dodged, but I think I got pushed as well. Okay, Argenta. Concentrate fire. Rapid fire.
Is worthless.
I'm not going to run and gun. I probably should though. Oh no, I can't afford to anyway, so
As the
fire.
Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, I love her so much. Each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius around the city of battle or was hit by her this turn. Yeah, that's good. Cassia. Okay, bring it down. Oh, I can't. Not anyone but me, really. Because of range. Still, let's do bring it down on me. What do I have? Hunt down the prey. So where do I see this? Roman numeral on the enemy's icon. Oh, 4. Okay. If the bounty hunter kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. Is it 0 AP? 0 AP.
I'll make it happen.
And these are all 1s. Okay. Let's do Deadeye Shot.
Another enemy down.
I missed Lady Amelia, but crit the guy behind and crit another one behind that. Just killed 2 of them. But not the target that I was wanting. Nice. I also got... It also ended up with more stacks of Surefire Plan than I started with that turn. Now... The Master Tactician empowers their next attack to deal plus 4% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has and loses half of their stacks of tactical advantage rounded up. Why do I have 13? Master Tactician gains plus 1 stack of tactical advantage per every 5 momentum gained. Oh, that's probably why. Master Tactician begins combat with the amount of tactical advantage stacks equal to their fellowship bonus. So if I use this, is this counted as an attack? So 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7 to 10.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
11 to 15. And I also stunned a bunch. Oh, I think I stunned them, maybe. Horde of thugs. Okay. I don't think I've stunned them. Oh, you're stunned. Oh, that's the icon. These 2 didn't get stunned. I stunned the main person. Okay.
You
me.
Pascal dodged back in to cover. Awesome. Okay. More stacks of this. I already have hunt prey. I can't do it again. No good. I have what, 10 stacks? That's 20% armor for everyone and more damage for me until the end of combat. Okay.
Who, if not me?
But it didn't do it because I think it might have typed. Why? It didn't work. Maybe it's because I couldn't see that it was affecting these, but that shouldn't be right. That's so weird. Anyway. You still got 10 stacks on, so I'll shoot you. Oh, I forgot to do surefire plan. I'm stupid. So you just get I get 22% extra damage.
My faith shields me.
Ow. Hey, Abelard. Would you be so kind as to annihilate them? Problem is this cover's going to explode. Actually, can I? No, no line of sight. Fine. Let's do
Tried and
endure.
tested tactics are the best ones.
And then let's swing and 'cause this is a really big area.
Victory is reduced to dust.
Oh, you dodged. I destroyed his cover.
Indeed.
He's so very close to that.
Brace yourself, Avalanche.
From the ashes.
Ow. She's supposed to have a cover bonus.
Failed me.
Oh, now we don't have cover. Great. It is a Dira next, so she can heal Argenta, which is great. Aim for the opening. The assassin chooses an enemy in their line of sight and marks an additional opening on this enemy on whichever side is closest to the assassin. If this additional opening isn't hit by the end of the assassin's turn, it disappears. Oh yeah, I have all the opening stuff now. Which means if I go here... Oh, two people I want with it. Although you're the only one multi-attacking, so...
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Then we AoE.
Messiah condemns you.
So what do I have now? Oh yeah. Base lethality. This value shows the assassin's current base lethality before being modified by enemies as characteristics, bonuses, and penalties. The assassin's base lethality is equal to dodge or dodge reduction, whichever is higher. Yeah, but what does that mean? No, I just took it for you. You're not a grand strategist. You're an assassin. Assassin sees a single opening, yeah, opening. Assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. Okay. What is the lethality stuff? Don't know why he has that as a thing. I'll enter. Idira, be a deer.
There. Much better, right?
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
And I can move the front line.
Will do.
Vigorate. Increase your dodge. And you can move over here.
Cover me.
Out of this, which is fine anyway.
What a rush! I took care of this one.
Attack of
Just
opportunity.
a minor setback.
So we got more helpers on the way. I am going. Oh, no, she got firearm mastery up. What did I take on that? Because it doesn't list everything. Unless I go into here and look at the upgrades. Till the end of combat, okay. They're harder to dodge and I get armor pen. And fire rate is increased, which is terrible now. But if I can get her a heavy bolter, the fire rate will be fun. I really want to get her a heavy bolter. Hey, hi Jackie. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to the grim dark of the 41st millennium. How are you all doing? What are you playing? Super Mario RPG. Oh, I remember playing that when I was younger. I hope you had fun, but yeah, welcome in. I'm Zera. My little wizard hat. I'm Zera. I love all things RPG, deck building, roguelite, stuff like that. I like strategy games. I'm a variety streamer, but I mostly stick to those. Unless people make me play other games. I'm looking at you, LaFay, making me play Hollow Knight. You died a lot. It's fine. You can respawn and learn from it. Mistakes are there to be made and learn from. Or if you like Soulsborns, they're there to just fuel a sense of masochism. But yeah, welcome in. Happy to have you all here. We're just in a fight right now, and I have a character that now has 115% dodge, but she still gets hit, which is great. Yeah, they're a special breed of people that like Soulsborne games, but then again, they probably look at me playing roguelites and are like, why? I say, why not? Okay. I'm going to move Argenta up here, but I'm actually going to run and gun with her because I want to attack twice. Maybe. Actually, no, I don't need to. I don't know as much as a lot of people, but the basic thing about Warhammer 40k is... I always use this quote that some random person on the internet said. First the universe was created, then God decided to make life, to which the universe decided that it was going to make that everyone else's problem. But yeah, essentially the 40k universe is we're humanity, but we're losing. That's pretty much it. Everything is stronger than us and better than us, and we're just trying to survive. Long live the Emperor. The Emperor protects. But yeah, it's really satisfying, some of the weapons, especially bolters. They make the best sounds. But anyway, we're going to do concentrated fire and rapid fire, and I'm hopefully not going to hit Abelard, who's on my team, with this bolter fire. And then we kill people. And it's glorious. The fun thing is, I'm low on ammo, but she has a heroic act, which immediately reloads and lets her attack more. So we're just going to do this. And another one. And because of another strategy from Idera, my Psyker, this one takes more damage. Because they're in the front line that she's designated as the front line.
Doubt is for the weak. You, my Emperor!
Don't ask why no one has proper flooring in the 40k universe. It was just one starport. Come on, FLC.
I will not.
I've hit a lot of enemies with this.
I'll do it.
But it doesn't matter so much because she's already used her heroic act. Oh yeah, you go if you need to. I don't mind raid and runs. I have to do them myself 5 days a week. But I hope work goes well for you and isn't annoying as hell, depending on what you do. If you work in retail, you have my sympathies as someone else that works in retail. I think you mentioned though, but I can't remember. Because my brain is sleep deprived. Because yay. I have one more shot? No. Oh yes, I do have one more shot. Shoot again. Oh, I think my rate of fire went up. Hang on. It rounds up. Awesome. This had a rate of fire of 3, but my heroic act increases my rate of fire by 30% for her. Which if it rounded down or floored, wouldn't increase at all. But it rounds up. So that's awesome. Here's my other Psyker. But she also tells other people to do stuff. Which I'm going to move her back here and tell my character to do stuff.
If I may, Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Also buffing myself. To which I can reply, analyze enemy.
This as good as done. I'll make it
Surefire
happen.
plan to get more damage. And then I fire.
Your end was inevitable.
And I critically hit for 51. I was critting in a previous fight for over 100 with my character. It was stupid. It was beyond stupid, actually. And now I've got a bonus, right? Hunt down the prey, I've still 2 stacks of. But I killed a 4, so I should have critical damage and crit hit chance. Which doesn't actually show. Don't think. God, I have a lot of things. A lot of passives. Wait, what? Avenge me, group effect applied. What is avenge me? And I know there's an ad playing. Screech can perform an additional attack per turn for 2 turns. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. But I'm going to wait for this ad break to finish. Because I always do, because I don't want people to miss things. So I'm going to have a quick drink. Oh Jesus, what the hell? I just noticed how many stacks she has of tactical advantage. And press the advantage. And guide. Wait, what? Does this mean she can move 31 squares right now? I will have to see, because if so, that's hilarious. He's like, whoop, 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 whoop. Which I'll find out when I change back to her after this turn. Oh, there's versatility. She has more affecting her. Oh yeah, firearm mastery, firearm mastery. Revel in slaughter. Okay, ad break over. My turn over. She can move so far. 15 movement. She still has 1 left. Oh, but she could also do finest hour. Oh. Yeah, I think Finest Hour is going to be hilarious with her.
Emperor, give me strength.
Let's move Cassia there. It's 33% chance. Just dies. It's got 1 health left.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered.
And then her heroic act, the officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Oh, Argenta.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Go again. She's just gonna stand out in the open and rip these guys apart. Yeah.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire
Screw
in my
it.
heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, hi, you two.
Eradicated.
Okay, the shivering young servant looks up at you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me! They killed! Every time I warned them, and then they all go, Dear Emperor, our Lord and Saviour, how could this have happened? Who could have thought? Idira spits on the ground in annoyance. Fear not, young man. We took care of the attackers. Do you know who they were? Your Lordship, those guys were Anvers. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Takara. He glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often. Unless it's the Anvers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. Go and report this to the Liege. Yes. I'm sorry, your lordship. I'll just go report to the Liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. Oh no. It's so terrible. Does she have loot? She has loot. Oh no, we better take it. Just in case. Mine. More loot. I feel sorry for this guy, this thug, because I killed them kind of by accident. They were just behind someone I attacked over here. In fact, it was even better because I attacked someone, missed them, hit the person behind them, and then hit this person behind them. Which I think is just funny. But now we get to find any loot, or rather goods as this game calls it. But we all know it's actually
keep my
loot.
options open.
Jesus Christ, how strong are you? My God. Okay. Leaflet. We need no rules or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. ANV. Anvert? I should probably check what we got. Combat shotgun. I'm going to replace your flamer, since I'm no longer using flamers. Which is a shame. I really want a heavy bolter. One that's not a heretic one. Because that would be amazing. Oh, we've almost leveled up again. Okay, good.
Keep your wits about you.
Opticon 22. So let's go and loot. What are you? Enforcer Light Carapace. Okay. And a normal shotgun.
Always
Okay.
keep your eye on the
What was
prize.
that armor? And am I going to be wearing it? It's actually not that great, really. It's not going to change much for you other than how you look. Kind of prefer the old look. I like this look rather than what you just had. You need to still wear this because it gives you more dodge. Okay. 010100110110110000. Okay. Let's quick save and talk to Opticon 22. Maybe they're a trader. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of a sickly grey hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. Also, for anyone new, the Warhammer 40k universe loves big words when it comes to the Adeptus Mechanicus, the tech priests. They are like a walking thesaurus. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logist Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative structural part of the Cognizance fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory, success to House von Valancius. The binaric aria begins to flow from the scratched vox attached to the tech priest's chest. Requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation, Logistica Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances and a short series of binaric signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. Okay, I want to make a trade deal. Ooh. Uh-oh. This manual grants the owner 2x toughness bonus to medicate. It also grants plus toughness bonus movement points after using a medikit. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. So I can get I can just buy these. It's technically got buying its requisitioning because you don't spend anything. You just need to have your profit factor high. Which you... Oh, and you can also get this. Holy gifts, heretic trophies are the best. I have holy gifts. Okay, I have holy gifts, and holy gifts, and holy gifts. Okay. Oh, I can trade... Okay. Yeah, I only want to do the bare minimum right now. Well, there are more holy gifts. A lot more holy gifts. Jesus Christ. But then again, I have just been to an Adeptus Mechanicus temple. So I'm actually going to give them all of the holy gifts. Because why not? 3,000 reputation points. Go for it. I hit level 3. Cool. But I don't have enough for these for the profit factor. That's a plasma pistol. Okay, medkit. Stim. The user immediately gains +4 movement points and +4 AP. For the next turn, their movement points and AP are reduced by 2. Oh, that's pretty good. So you get a net positive out of it. Actually, you get 1 AP out of it and 2 MP. Technically speaking, because it costs 1 AP to use. Deflection gloves. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Oh, okay. I'll take the machine right set, because why not? Target designator. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by -1 and applies +1 exploit until the end of combat. Stacks up to 3 times. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I want my profit factor higher. Portative manipulator. Using reload for any weapon costs -1 AP less. A minimum of 0. Ooh. These have a lot more stuff available than what I had before. Oh, that's cool. That's something that I would really want to give to Argenta for versatility. Targeting visor. Increases the wearer's chance to hit targets at a range of 10 or further by 20%. Power axe. Okay. Heavy plasma. I need to find someone with a heavy bolter. I want the heavy bolter. The only one that I have right now is for heretics only, so my dogmatic sister of battle will not use it. Oh, that is pretty badass. Shame I'm nowhere near the reputation or the profit factor for it. Okay. What is Logistica Theta? Under the contractual obligation in question, 34.761 Terran cycles ago, the Explorator Cognitions fleet received from representatives authorized units of the von Valancius dynasty a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers. Received it and then didn't pay. Compensate. Remunerate. Settle accounts. Should I go on, or is this enough synonyms? The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognitions fleet can be made to von Valancius assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled. Archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering. You waited 30 years to pay up? Execution of payment reciprocal offering is in accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the holdings of the Cognitions fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron. 14.905 Terran cycles after the initiation transaction. The asset allocation process concluded 2.663 Terran cycles later. Transportation of assets to the Furibundus system took 16.862 Terran cycles. Final delivery of assets to Footfall took 0.331 Terran cycles. Clever. If you had been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperium, you may never have had to pay at all. We would have turned to dust before you made it there and back. Are you saying that my dynasty has had extensive business dealings with you? This statement is true. The Cognitians fleet concluded 1,292 contractual obligations with the von Valancius dynasty, as represented, led, administered by the counterparty identified as Theodora von Valancius. The most substantial was Pact 8-Yul, in accordance with which Archmagus Cubus Delphim, data usher of the sevenfold hallowed workshop of the sacred world of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kiava Gamma to perform the duties of minister as its fabricator censor. The services of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of paid for with a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Kiava Gamma facilities. Oh God, speaking tech priest. Jesus. That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognitians fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma. What payment can I expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractium's Astra Areta processing complexes in the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance to the sacred standard template construct. Great creations of the Omnissiah, blessed by his beneficence, which has bestowed upon these complex industrial might and the full cycle of reproduction and life support. I confirm I am willing to accept the payment. The request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded into the hold of your vessel. The contractual obligation Logistica Theta is concluded. The Cognitians fleet thanks House von Valancius for its cooperation. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in, considers expeditious cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the von Valancius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognitians fleet will be glad alternative unavailable to accept. Alternative unavailable. Any samples of sacred technology, samples of profane xenotech, miscellaneous items. Reminder, storage, study and or disposal of the aforementioned objects with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items, is the preferential right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Explorator fleet will also accept information about planets in the Coronis Expanse that have not previously been recorded in the planetary register. Ooh. Why do you want information about planets? Omnifaceted study of the Coronis Expanse is the sacred mission operational objective of the Cognitians fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Coronis Expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. This process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe. Why can't I? Why are you interested in xenotech? Isn't that heresy? The Cognitians fleet finds it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of the laity cause destruction and violations that go against the Omnissiah's will. Weakness of mind and will unleashes xenoheresy, which consumes the laity whole. An example that demonstrates the outline pattern, a void station in the system of Langren's belt. According to the data available to the Cognitians fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious technology. The destruction of these heretics is of high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. I have some questions. God, I love the lore in games, but it can be so overwhelming sometimes. Opticon 22, that's a strange name. The designation Opticon is an identifier with an illustrious history, a significant number of archive references, and is used by many explorators in the Cognition's fleet. The extension 22 is a custom edition made by the current unit, designed to highlight the unit's unique personality. What is the Cognition's fleet? Also, he has more mechadendrites than my tech priest, and I'm not happy with that. The Cognition's fleet is an explorator fleet produced by the Adeptus Mechanicus for the purpose of surveying, optionally conquering, the Coronis Expanse. The fleet's core squadron is located in Data Classified, while auxiliary echelons and autonomous void vessels are operating throughout the entirety of the Coronis Expanse. May the Omnissiah's favour be with my tech comrades. Pascal reverently touches the Explorator insignia on his robe. You're an Explorator, then why are you here instead of exploring faraway systems? This unit functioned as a senior planetary scout for the duration of Data Classified procedural cycles. It was distinguished with 1. 3 promotions by 1 grade, 2. The right to a Tier 2 sacred augmentation, 3. A notation in the fleet-wide archive as a valuable unit. After a reconnaissance mission in the Tynorus system, this unit was promoted to the rank of Logis and transferred to Footfall in order to perform the functions appropriate for its current status. There is something close to wistfulness in Opticon 22's otherwise emotionless voice. My archive contains data on the reconnaissance of the Tynorus system and the associated special circumstances. I express my respect for a veteran and adherent of the fleet. Valid assessment. The Tynorus system was a great test of faith and assessment of this unit's durability threshold, an act of destructive genocide. So what happened in the Tynorus system? Pascal and Opticon 22 turn to you and snap in unison. Data classified. What are you doing on Footfall? This unit performs residential representation, maintenance of the bureaucratic machine for the purpose of ratification of the insulating boundaries, management of the Kappa thread supply line, compilation of astrographic reconnaissance data. Abelard lets out a long and heavy sigh. There was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodora's retinue who knew the unique language of the esteemed tech priests. I only began to realise the true value of his abilities after he'd been devoured by a xenobeast on some nondescript world. Pascal, do these words have a translation? A hiss of static resembling a sigh comes out of Pascal's vox. Opticon 22's functions can be conveyed through flesh speak as functioning as the fleet's diplomatic mission, overseeing shipments, ensuring that the laity does not encroach upon the explorator's sphere of interest, and collecting data on star systems. Why are you here and not, say, at the Liege's palace? Prolonged communication with laypeople of high social standing causes this unit vexation, desire for forceful cessation of vital functions, grief, decline in motivation, righteous fury, willingness to initiate purity protocol. In other words, hanging out with nobles makes them want to inflict wounds on them. Remaining in an area of repair and maintenance of sacred machines is beneficial to this unit's cognitive functions. This statement is true. The behavioural dynamics typical of lay groups are frequently devoid of logical patterns and are taxing to analyse. I have no more questions. I must take my leave. Information assistance mode deactivated. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. I love stuff like that. Just give me all the
Is
lore.
there money to be made?
But I would love it even more if it was voice acted. We have buttons. Boutons. Ragman. Oh man, we have
Let us not
boutons.
dawdle.
I have to push the boutons. That's no longer highlighted. You can brute force it, it seems. Except 2 won't work. Oh wait, yeah, you can sort of brute force it. Until it's wrong. So 1, 5, 4, 3. Four, 5, 3. No. No. So then we'll start from 3. 1, 4, 5, 3. 1, 5, 4. 3. 4, 1, 5. 3, 4, 5, 1. 4, 1, 3, 5. 4, 1, 5, 3. 4, 3, 1, 5. 4, 3, 5, 1. 4, 5, 1, 3. 4, 5, 3, 1. 5, 1, 3, 4. 5, 1, 4, 3. 5, 3, 1, 4. 5, 3, 4, 1. 5, 4, 1, 3. 5, 4, 3, 1. No. Maybe I have to find it first. Or maybe I've broken it. Anyway, there's someone called Ragman. Come and buy goods from the best... Okay. The best Recoliger? Or Recoliger crews in the... First, let's go and get the loot here. I'm writing to inform you that 2 days ago the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Anvers gang. In the attack, 3 loader servitors were put out of commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container serial number FVDA 16165 was stolen along with its contents. Probably missed the combination with that. Let's talk to the Ragman. Let's quick save first. Take this rubbish back to wherever you found it. I won't accept it. Don't even ask. Okay. So they're named, but I can't talk to them. Ragman.
I always keep my options open.
Okay. More goods. This area is quite big. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds, carve open their bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Casbalica, Chorda, and von Valancius, their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow will erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much of it as you can carry. ANV. Okay. The walls of the container have rusted and its contents rotted away, a situation that is not uncommon for shipments trying to pass through Imperial customs. Okay. Been there for so long they rotted away. Okay. Give me all the goods. All of the goods. Commerce 85?
That's how it's done.
Hey. The container is labelled Destination Janus. It is covered in dust. It must have spent a long time at the docks.
Keep your wits about you. I always get the job done.
At first glance, these look like standard containers, but their frames have been reinforced and their sealing improved to keep the smell in. These are used to transport contraband. Also, I'm very close to level up. Strange memo. The Holy Book by the Altar. The Void Dam Customs guy. Is he always on duty? Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? Guess what? Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window. That is a very strange memo. The Holy Book by the Altar. The Void Dam Customs Guide. Okay, there's my ship. Just looking for more things to interact with. Oh, this is very noble-like. Aristocrats. Away from the irksome rap. Finest wines from Janus.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
It's funny how not all of these are lighting up with the names. Probably because they're aristocrats. They talk to nobody. Hangar A1.
Is there money to be made?
I hope so. Well, wouldn't let me go through. Okay. Here's an altar. Pilgrim. They say the Emperor sent his angels here and they use their swords to carve this majestic statue from an asteroid. Oh, this... Damn, that is huge! I just realised. Life of Saint Drusus, Volume 3. Okay.
Just as I planned.
Small altar, the central spot, has been given to Drusus, a saint from the neighbouring Calixis sector who is widely revered in the Coronis Expanse.
I always keep my options open.
And then there was... what was it again? Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window. Hanger to the window. It would be this one, right? Unless there's another one. I see that loot, I know. I think it's the combination. Because that was volume 3.
Keep your wits about
The
you.
rest of Footfall.
This is intriguing.
This container is marked foodstuffs, but it is empty and, by the looks of it, has not been moved in a while. Ooh, Grenadier's Cloak. The wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. Okay. Rank 5 Functionary Morbicio Cavalli. Rank 5. I've already done that. So 3-5. Guess what? And then hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window. Let's say it's 3-5-4-1. Because the Emperor's 1. Huh? What? Don't distract me, okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Did I say 3-5-4-1? Three, 5, 4, 1.
Rise to the top.
Give me the
or
goods,
get left in the
man.
dust.
Oh, Jesus. Actually, they're only auto guns and auto pistols, but what are you? Interrogation goggles. These goggles grant the wearer a +5 bonus to Law Xenos. They also grant a +10% hit chance against Xenos. These boots grant their wearer a +3% dodge until the end of combat for each psi power they use. Interesting. Law Xenos. Don't really need it. I have 80. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Did not realize it was that location. You have... I like that though. Then again... No, it's every time the wearer deals damage to the targets, you hit a lot of enemies. Also, I forgot to do this. "13 speed along with low acceleration and braking." I don't know how good or bad that will be, but it's faster.
Is there money to be made?
Really would like to talk to you. You just take this rubbish back to wherever you found it. Why? I want stuff. I don't think I can actually get up here either. No. There's no way up to these platforms, it looks like. I mean, technically there is up here, I guess. I will go here just in case there's anything for me to find. No, there isn't. I've already walked up here as well. Yeah, I can't get up to this floor above, which is perfectly fine. I had a feeling it might be like that. Let's continue on then. So I don't think... Study 10 planets is what I need to do. Okay. Next to the rest of Footfall. Shadow Quarters. Sure, that seems really nice. Seems like nothing bad will happen there. I love that tooltip every time it comes up. Oh, there's an elevator. It's like, when in doubt, save. She's great advice for a CRPG. I hear strange breathing, full of poison and disease, masquerading as prayer. For one such as you, the most sincere prayer would be poison. It wasn't time that destroyed these tiles, they were definitely pried out with purpose and diligence. Hey FLC, flooring again. Are they dying? Are you kicking? Oh, you're a guardian. That makes sense. Okay, we got that one again. Yeah, it's stacked.
Let us not dawdle.
This is kind of cool. Yeah, this statue is like stupidly big. I need more goods.
I always keep my options
Says
open.
goods, but it's another of these. Yep. Who holds a flamer like that, you idiot? We're almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done. What? I'm just not feeling it anymore, that's all. The guy's pretty much a cinder now. It was a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about. 40k universe in a nutshell. Everything's on fire, but still alive. Kinda. Aww, you destroyed the statue.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
I will fight if I must.
Look at that. Here comes another training target for us. Fire it up, you lot. Uh-oh. Ember. And the fire starter. Well, I mean, they have to come to us, right? I think they were probably expecting us to come from a different angle, maybe. Okay, well, Adira, you go here. Cassia. Cassia, go where I... Actually, no. Cassia can go there. Maybe. Although there's an Anva thug. Pascal, you can go there, even though I think you should have been able to move further. Abelard can go up here. Argenta. Oh, yes, you can make it. Awesome. How far can I actually move? Can they even get through here? Maybe they'd have to go around. Okay, Adira, you just stay there. Actually, Adira, you go here. Let's go. Because now you get to place this. The backline allies in the backline area gain 11% cover efficiency and dodge reduction.
Anything else? Will do.
On the front line,
But
yeah,
of
I can go
course.
there. Then Adira gets to go first. Okay. Vision of Death. Oh, you cannot see Ember? About there, but then again, that's gonna... It says 18 to 18, but I think it's gonna do a lot more. Yeah, okay.
Will do.
She's going to move there, then use it on herself. Then... Visions of Death, because if they fail this test, they take 30% of the target's current wounds as damage. Which is quite a lot. 62% chance.
On it.
Oh, they succeeded. They rolled a 4. Great. Pascal there. Just to get her more toughness. Now it's my turn. And I can't see this person. Oh, I can move here. Yeah, that's going to be not great. There's a lot of fire in this fight. A lot of fire. Maybe I'll just kill the Anvor Thug. What do I get from it? Temporary wounds. You know what? I'll take it. I can target you as well. No. Oh, I have to kill them as well to get the bonus.
On it.
It's probably why I didn't get it before. No, because I killed her.
I'll see to it personally.
Okay, everyone gets the buff. Tactical knowledge. Nice.
Who, if not me?
I'll deal more damage, because why not? Applies +1 expl. Well, they're gonna die, so.
It's as good as done. Another enemy down.
75 damage. Oh, you poor person. You know what?
I'll
I will-
see to it personally.
I will put it on you. Did I get stunned? No, I'm perplexed. Did you get stunned? No, you got staggered. Which is kind of awful for you. Okay, Argenta. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, if Argenta goes... oh, no, 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 no.
I'll do it.
She's going to be in danger. Actually, no, Abelard gets to go next, and then Pascal,
Faith
which is
without
awesome.
deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Okay. Oh, and she gets to move back as well. Because of one of the things that she has whenever she deals damage to someone, there's a 25% to get 2 movement points back.
The enemies of
So
the
it triggered
Emperor will
triggered
be
twice
undone.
for her. Awesome. He just slid along the floor. Why would you move?
Never felt pain like this.
Oh!
Getting louder.
Don't you
What in
dial
the
me
world
now.
was that? Well, there goes my healer.
Don't you need a breathing navigator?
Yeah, we do. Which kind of sucks. Because this is all on fire now. Endure. I'm going to use Brace for Impact. That damage wasn't even a crit. Eleven to 17 plus 13 for Commander plus 10 for Strength. You have 100 Strength? Wait, what? No. Love the pain. Each time the creature suffers damage, its toughness increases. $30 34 to 40 damage. Okay. Okay. How much strength did you have? 55. So I'm guessing it's getting double the strength bonus. Right, so Abelard, you kinda need to go here. And heal.
Follow my lead.
I can
Just
feel
hoping this
bright
doesn't
colours
ears
again.
are
provoke an attack of opportunity. Now he's on fire, I think. Maybe, yep, burning. But he can strike. Right. But you only have 1 point left. Okay. You dodged! What is your dodge chance? 12%. Oh, this game. This game. Pascal, you actually really need to go and do this. Okay, analyze.
Running binaric override.
I'm going to put you here. Aim for the opening. The assassin chooses an enemy in their line of sight and marks an additional opening on this enemy. Whichever side is closest to the assassin. If this additional opening isn't hit by the end of the assassin's turn, it disappears. Yeah, that's fine.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
So now it has 2 openings on either side. I need you to hit. He dodged again. He rolled a 3. This person sucks.
Damage is negligible.
Oh, you dodge your allies as well.
Nothing.
Oh, now we're on fire.
Deliver us.
Okay, it's a lot of fire, by the way. And that was an ad. So I'm gonna wait. I honestly should start falling back a little with people. This is god awful. Would be great if I could get her about here. Though I think it would miss a bunch of them as well. And do Lidless Stare. Oh, wait a minute. No, you would run straight past this guy and die. I'll wait for the ad. She needs to heal herself though, that's a fact. Hi Fari, how are you? I hope you're well, and I'm so tempted just to time you out for saying that, because it would be funny. I've arrived for purging. Time out. Damn it! This is a tough fight, though. This guy, awful. Okay. Oh, she can't heal herself either. It's too bad. Okay. I mean, I can increase her damage. I need to move her What else I need? Okay. I'm going to voice of command Argenta. Timing out Fari is close to heresy, and we burn the heretic and mutant in the Emperor's holy light. A little bit of heresy is not that bad. What are you talking about?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Argenta, it's your turn. We're gonna do run and gun to get you 2 attacks. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute.
Doubt is for the weak.
We're still gonna run and gun you. I'm gonna move you there, maybe. And maybe do this.
Guided by faith.
He gets you out of the fire. And then we get you a single shot left. Fortunately, you get no more movement, which is okay. Wow, I can hit you. We take out 1 thug potentially. They all have decent health now. Okay, let's hit the end of the fire starter.
I'll do it. You, my emperor.
And the one behind. Oh, I get to move. Well, at least go here, maybe.
Rejoice in battle.
Then we go back to Cassia. Let her move over here. Give her press the advantage because it's a free
I
use.
have read tomes
0
of
API.
military tactics.
And then it also gives her temporary wounds. Cool. And held in my gaze because we give her increased damage. I'm also 1 person down right now. She's currently underneath Abelard right here. Will you stop throwing them? Nice dodge. I'm on fire. Okay. You're already my prey, right? Yes. Since I'm going to do analyze enemies. Because he's a real problem right now. Is he also stunned? No. And then...
I'll make it happen.
It's 52 to 64 damage, 81% chance to hit.
Who if not me?
Still an 81% chance to hit. Okay. But now 73 to 90 damage.
I'll make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
I'll take it. 81 damage because this guy's awful. Who's Argenta's next after Anva's specialist?
Cleanses the body.
Oh, she got knocked prone, skipped her turn.
Iron knows no pain.
Prone is bullshit. I think the fire starter's bugged out, so the game does have a timeout on turns, I think, because it happened before.
Martyrdom is a reward. Turning
Went after one of the weakest party members hit points wise and died from attack of opportunity.
I've suffered worse.
Good job, everyone. We got rid of the real problem. You can't move there right now. Wait, oh, I did.
My place is at the fore. One fewer tongue.
Yep.
Someone else can do this.
No, this is what I want.
I will do my duty.
Okay, you have one action point left. So I'm going to taunt most of you. So I can potentially save the lives of other people. Also, we did level up, which is awesome. Everyone has their wrong locations. Oh, hang on. Well, maybe I should kill these two. Yeah, that might work. Brutal strike them.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
One of them, or both of them, survived.
My vow is to serve. Running by Neri.
God, I love Pascal so much. Can also move, but I'm gonna keep him there.
My soul shall become like fire.
That's bullshit. You're taunted. You want to go after the other guy, right? Oh, they fired at Abelard. But then also attacked Argenta because she was behind, because it's a burst fire. Fair enough, I understand. The problem is, are you burning? You are not burning. Okay. And the thug is you. Okay, that's fine. The arsonist I kind of want to kill. I've already used that on her.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm using this so she can heal herself.
Ministration is a holy task.
She doesn't get to move, unfortunately. But I could do firearm mastery. I think she actually gets to go soon anyway. Oh, she's up there.
Me?
You need to die.
If you insist on another foe painted black.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this could be fun. Finest hour. Argenta.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Go again. Abelard got kicked away. Oh, this is gonna be amazing.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Although I guess it would be if she had firearm mastery now. Wait, oh, it uses everyone's? Ah, that sucks.
As the Emperor commands, each strike is a prayer.
Revel in Slaughter. I forgot I doubled the amount of burst fire, so she can't do it. She is going after me, I think, so I'm going to leave her there. The Arsonist Thug could do some damage, though, unfortunately. Although it is going to target Abelard, probably. Let's end Cassie's turn.
My ears are ringing.
Yeah, targets Abelard, who's currently prone. Actually, can I... Oh, I was hoping if I had more movement, this would be great. So instead, I will move here.
It's as good as done.
Surefire plan.
On
Do
it.
more. And analyze enemies, and then fire. Your head is about 15 feet from your body, dude. Might be a problem. Okay, now it's Argenta's turn. I still think she has the buff still. She can't fire. She has to reload.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Which her first reload is free. Now she can open up.
Faith without none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
So good.
Doubt is for the weak eradicated.
Argenta's my favourite. I need to get her a heavy bolter though. That sucked because you just got annihilated. Agility and movement, I kind of okay with that. If you got head trauma again, I would be annoyed. Anva's note left from Cinder's crew. He's waiting for you. You know the place, so be there on time. The turn can be seen from the entrance to the Adeptus. Make sure some Gawker doesn't see where you're going. Medium. Ooh, that's a lot of armor. This carapace grants its wearer +2 deflection and +20% armor against fire damage, as well as immunity to burning. Okay, what are you? Thunderhammer. Yeah, it's a power weapon. I love axes, well, especially great axes. They're my favourite weapon in games. A new particularly aggressive gang has set up shop in Football, showing no fear of either the Liege or the Rogue Trader. Okay, Pascal, I think I got a new toy for you. It hits a lot more squares though, but it hits like a truck. Oh yeah, living out the Thor life. And then 60% armor. All right, that's pretty good. For medium armor as well. Wait a minute. Did I take that? I guess this is a good time to check. Actually, go back. Don't think I took the heavy armor thing. Can I look at the available abilities? Okay, here we go. Is it Persistence of the Forge? No, Steel of the Forge. Don't have it. While wearing heavy armor. Yeah. So I need to get him heavy armor and this feat. Speaking of which, though, do we get a feat? Oh, we get an ability. And he's an assassin. He's an assassin tech priest. Death Whisper. The assassin makes an attack that does not count toward the limit of attacks per turn and does not block the assassin's movement, but deals only 25% of base damage. If successful, the target of that attack suffers from hemorrhage. At the beginning of each of the target's turn, they will suffer lethality divided by 10 rending damage that ignores armor and deflection. Okay, so that's what the lethality's for. At the beginning of each of the target's turn. Okay. So it only lasts for one turn by the looks of it, but that's great. For one round, the assassin becomes the lowest priority target for enemy attacks and gains elusive. The assassin can move through enemies. The assassin gains plus agility bonus % dodge and plus perception bonus % dodge reduction. Yeah, you don't have the best of those. The assassin's attacks deal plus 10% additional damage. All half cover provides the assassin 50% cover efficiency. Elusive fades when the assassin attacks. The assassin makes an enemy suffer. Okay, so that's only 6% armor. And minus greater assassin's perception and intelligence bonus deflection. Oh. So that's minus 5 deflection until the end of the assassin's turn. If there is only one enemy adjacent to them, the assassin also gains % dodge until the assassin's next turn. If there are no enemies adjacent to the assassin, they gain dodge reduction. Dance Macabre. The assassin dashes in a straight line for up to 1 plus agility bonus divided by 2 cells. So that's either 2 or 3, suffering minus assassin's weapon skill bonus less damage from attacks of opportunity, and gaining dodge against the enemies they dash through until the next assassin's turn. If the assassin hasn't dashed through any enemies at the end of their turn, they gain cover efficiency to their cover you until the assassin moves. Doesn't stack with itself. After the first use, the assassin can use this ability again for free. Okay, Killing Edge. The assassin attacks and grants plus 40% dodge to the target for this attack. If the attack hits, it deals additional lethality divided by 7, rounded down, damage. If this attack hits an opening, its additional damage is increased by lethality %. Oh, okay. So you're like, yeah, dodge. So what happens if I use an AoE? Fainting attack. The assassin's next single target attack will have a minus 50% armor penetration penalty with a minimum of 0% armor penetration and plus 10 lethality. If it's a melee attack, the target rotates 180 degrees. The enemy's dodge and parry against the assassin's attack is equal to 0% until the start of this enemy's turn. If it's a ranged attack, its target is forced to move to the closest cell in a 3-cell range with no adjacent cover facing toward the assassin. This movement provokes attacks of opportunity. Okay. I think I want to try Killing Edge, because I think it'd be funny if he does hit. because I don't have agility right now, which I should probably fix. And talents next. But then again, movement. I like more movement for him. Okay. I forgot to save before doing this. 3 level up 17. Except for Pascal. Again. Cull the Bold. The bounty hunter's next attack this turn will have additional effects. Deals an additional plus ballistic skill bonus damage, so 5. The enemy's armor will be reduced by 3 times its difficulty tier against all the bounty hunter's attacks until the end of combat. Okay. If the enemy's armor against this attack is below 20%, the enemy's dodge is also decreased by that against all the bounty hunter's attacks until the end of combat, and the bounty hunter's next attack this turn deals an additional plus ballistic skill bonus plus greater of perception or intelligence bonus damage. If the target of the attack is marked as prey, the armor and dodge reduction granted by Cull the Bold also work for the attacks of the bounty hunter's allies. Oh, that's insanely good. Claim the bounty. The bounty hunter makes a free single attack with the selected weapon. That attack always hits, does not end the bounty hunter's movement, but deals just 4 times ballistic skill bonus plus perception bonus % of usual damage. After each third enemy killed by Claim the bounty hunter recovers +1 charge of Hunt Down the Prey. If Claim the Bounty kills a target marked as prey, the bounty hunter receives +2 AP. The bounty hunter's next attack during this turn will have +100% over penetration and armor penetration. And if it's prey, the next attack that hits the target marked as prey is always a critical hit. What? Hunt Down the Prey gives quite a lot. So it would give just their difficulty tier critical hit chance, but 2.5 times their critical damage tier rate. That's pretty good. Hot on the Trail. The bounty hunter designates an enemy in a 10-cell radius as trailed and finishes the turn. Trailed. All allies gain +7% hit chance against the trailed enemy, +15% if the enemy's difficulty tier is more than or equal to 5. If an ally kills a trailed enemy, the bounty hunter gains an additional turn after that ally's turn, with all AP and MP remaining from the moment the bounty hunter used Hot on the Trail. The bounty hunter gains an additional +2 plus target's difficulty tier divided by 2 movement points. The cooldown of Hot on the Trail is reset. When Hot on the Trail is used for the 3rd time during combat, the bounty hunter recovers 1 charge of Hunt Down the Prey. Okay. The bounty hunter sets a trap on a 3-cell in a 10-cell radius around them. Any enemy entering the 2-cell radius around that trap activates the trap. Each enemy in a 2-cell radius around that trap suffers 2 times greater of bounty hunter's perception and intelligence bonus direct damage and must pass an agility resistance test with a -2 greater of bounty hunter's perception and intelligence bonus penalty, or become immobilized until the enemy's next turn. Bounty hunter gains agility bonus movement points at the beginning of their next turn. A target marked as prey is always immobilized until their next turn. Okay. And I can throw this trap pretty far. But it's only when they enter the radius does it set off. But it's quite a big radius. I might get ensnare the prey. Yeah, I might get ensnare the prey. Because direct damage, I think, just goes through everything. Damage that cannot be reduced by the target's parameters or bonuses. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Complete. Master Tactician. Okay. That's a bunch. The target gains +1 damage and +1 additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has, but the Master Tactician loses half of their stacks of tactical advantage rounded up. This effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Hi Infinity, how are you today? I hope you're well. If the target uses a heroic act before the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, they regain 25 momentum. Okay. Inspire is pretty good. Linchpin. The target ally or the Master Tactician gains +1 resolve for every 5 stacks of tactical advantage a Master Tactician has. But the Master Tactician loses half of their stacks of tactical advantage rounded up. And it stacks until the end of combat. Till the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, the Master Tactician gains stacks of tactical advantage equal to 20 plus 3 times Master Tactician's Fellowship bonus % of all momentum the target gains instead of the usual 20%. Okay. You're a bit anxious. Oh, well, I hope your anxiety dies down a little. I know how that feels. Stream's going okay. Just getting back to my usual schedule after the last 2 days. The target gains temporary wound, +2 temporary wounds and +1 additional temporary wound for every 2 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has. And then lose stacks. Till the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, whenever the target loses temporary wounds from damage, the target gains momentum equal to the number of temporary wounds lost. Oh, that's pretty good. Master Tactician marks an enemy. If that enemy is killed by one of the Master Tactician's allies before the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, that ally gains momentum and +5 to all characteristics until the end of combat. It was my first stream anniversary on Tuesday, so I streamed for 12, ended up being 14 hours, and then yesterday I streamed for like another 7 or 8. Because I took 3 days off work to do it and recover. But I also started later in the day for it. That's pretty good. Master Tactician suffers direct damage equal to 20% of their maximum wounds. Gains resolve gains Master Tactician's resolve stacks of tactical advantage and resets the cooldown of Linchpin, Inspire and Strongpoint. Till the end of the Master Tactician's turn, these abilities can only target the Master Tactician themselves. Oh, you can inspire yourself? I should say target, not ally. Thank you. It was a bit strenuous, yeah. But I enjoyed it. Can only be used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. Okay. This effect is applied to enemies which were attacked by the Master Tactician's allies but not by the Master Tactician and have less than 50% of their maximum wounds remaining. Master Tactician immediately attacks the target with a single shot or strike. This attack does not count towards the attack's per turn limit, dealing half the weapon's maximum damage and an additional plus ballistic skill bonus damage. Okay. So it's essentially just a free attack. It does have a cooldown, yeah. Glimpse of Fate. The target gains increased hit chance on their next attack. Dodge on their next... Oh yeah, I didn't like that. Oh yeah, Mend Reality I wanted, because it lets me lower Veil Degradation, which is awesome. So I'm probably going to take that. Oh. This could be good if I use it on Abelard, but the fact that it's a 4-cell radius, he's probably not going to be that close to use it. Although I have the thing that increases it by 2, I think. Scourge of the Red Tide. Okay. And it's every creature though. All enemies within the area of effect within a 12-cell radius. That's a fun area of effect. All enemies within 4-cell radius circle suffer a -10 plus 2 times Navigator's willpower bonus, so 22% penalty to their will. Oh, not even percent, 22 to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. Notch of Purpose could be funny. I think I'm going to take Mend Reality though. As much as I would like to take something like Inspire, being able to lower Veil Degradation, especially when I'm fighting Chaos, could be really, really handy. Rather than suffering perils of the war. And I have a Psyker on my team. At all times. Vanguard. Oh, you actually get a common talent as well. Okay. Vanguard gains +10 plus 2 times number of unyielding beacon stacks. Oh yeah. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them +1 stack of unyielding beacon. Each stack increases their resolve by 1. Yeah. They gain parry until their next turn. Whenever the Vanguard parries an enemy's attack, they immediately make an attack of opportunity with a -20 penalty to weapon skill against that enemy. Oh, that's pretty good. Wall of Rockcrete. The Vanguard and all their allies in a 3-cell radius around them gain +3 plus number of unyielding beacon stacks temporary wounds. All affected allies gain -50% less damage from the next attack. The effect lasts until the start of the Vanguard's next turn. Bulwark. Till the start of their next turn, the Vanguard gains damage deflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of unyielding beacon on the Vanguard. Additionally, the Vanguard becomes immune to push and forced movement effects until their next turn. That's good. The Vanguard forces an enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All of the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons and adjacent to the enemy may make an attack of opportunity against that enemy. That's good, but at most you're going to have 1 or 2 people next to. It's probably not, well, it's probably just going to be 1 person, if that. Okay. Regardless of the willpower resistance test, the chosen ally does not provoke attack of opportunity from these enemies, can shoot enemies in melee range and move as if not within range of attacks of opportunity. Oh, that's good. Till the start of their next turn, the Vanguard gains bonus damage and armor pen against enemies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard. Additionally, when the ability is cast, all allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain the following ability. Until the start of the Vanguard's next turn, the character can move to any cell adjacent to the Vanguard without provoking attack of opportunity. I think I'm going to take Bulwark. It's either that or defensive stance. The damage reduction is great, but it's mostly immune to push and forced movement effects. And now we get a common talent. I should probably increase weapon skill at this point. I'll give him power armor. This gives everyone toughness. Because that's what he got. Okay. I think I'm going to do stronger together. Because it just gives everyone toughness. Because that's the stat that he has. Genta, what do you get? Devastating attack. The Archmilitant's next attack, if it hit, will cause all the targets to make a toughness resistance test with a -%. No, it's not even a %. With a -2 times Archmilitant's ballistic skill or weapon skill bonus, whichever is higher, penalty. So -12 right now. If failed, the targets will suffer a negative effect based on the attack's damage type. Knock them prone, but I think I have piercing and rending, right? Actually doesn't list the damage type. Will inflict bleeding unslowed on the target until the end of combat. Energy and all other damage inflict blind on the target. Okay, power swords and power axes count as both energy and rending, while power hammers count as both energy and impact. Attacks that combine several types of damage will benefit from each additional effect. Yeah, this is a level up, because I'm level 16 now, out of God knows how many. But it might be a lot. It might be like 50 or 50 plus. The Archmilitant immediately gains movement. It's quite a lot of movement, actually. For her, it's plus 9 movement. The Archmilitant has stacks of versatility. Those stacks are doubled until the end of turn. But the Archmilitant loses all stacks that were added at the end of the turn. Okay. Wildfire. The Archmilitant's next attack will cost 0 AP. Will not count towards the attack limit this turn and will grant a stack of versatility even if the attack type is the same as the last attack. The cost of this ability is reduced by -1 for every 4 stacks of versatility. Okay. Okay, so right now I don't have any attacks that cost more than 2 AP. But if this can get decreased somehow, is it possible? Just looking for anything that might jump out at me that affects wildfire. Oh, that's pretty good to start off with. The main reason that I'm thinking of this is because it makes the next attack not count toward the attack limit for this turn, which in longer fights will be amazing because I'll be able to stack the versatility and decrease the cost of this, so I'll be able to do her heavy fire thing. Cautious Approach. The Archmilitant gains the Cautious Approach effect until the end of combat, or until this ability is used again, or until using Confident Approach. Instead of the usual bonuses from versatility, the Archmilitant gains dodge and parry for every stack. The Archmilitant already has 4 or more stacks of versatility. The Archmilitant removes all slowed, blinded, bleeding, burning, and toxin effects from themselves and becomes immune to these effects, as well as stun and prone for as long as the Archmilitant keeps the Cautious Approach effect active. Just become immune to everything, okay, except damage. Then Confident Approach gains dodge reduction and parry reduction and ignores 5% of enemy cover for every stack. All the Archmilitant's attacks score critical hits, but the Archmilitant's critical damage for those attacks is modified by -50 minus critical hit chance divided by 2. Okay. If the Archmilitant already has 4 or more stacks of versatility, the Archmilitant's attacks always deal maximum damage as long as the Archmilitant keeps the Confident Approach effect active. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what now? That's insane. The Archmilitant makes a melee attack with a kick, dealing toughness bonus plus strength bonus damage instead of weapon damage. This attack does not count toward the attack limit per turn and counts as a single melee attack for the purposes of versatility. This attack cannot be parried and will push the target 2 cells away. That could be really useful as well. And she would do 7 damage. It's either Wildfire or Confident Approach. What are these? Heroic Act. AP increase. Ooh. Talents. Available abilities. This is what? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I'm going to take confident approach, maybe. I should really take wildfire. I'm going to take wildfire. I'm going to take wildfire because I get the AP before the next ability. Yeah, wildfire. Okay, Grand Strategist. Kill Zone Stratagem. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics areas. For 1 round, all enemies in that area are forced to re-roll successful dodge and parry tests against all attacks. Okay. All enemies that suffered damage are left with less than... All enemies that suffered damage and are left with less than 2 times Grand Strategist's intelligence plus fellowship bonus wounds immediately die. Right now, that is all enemies with less than 20 wounds. If they get hit, immediately die. That's awesome. That just could clear out a bunch of things because I can move one of the tactics areas. Okay, overwhelming stratagem. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics areas. For 1 round, all attacks by allies in that area gain covering against any enemy that fails a willpower test. Covering. Enemies suffer -5 plus 2 times Grand Strategist, so minus 25 ballistic skill, 25% rate of fire, and 25 weapon skill during attacks against these allies. Additionally, melee enemies have their movement reduced by 3, and ranged enemies will try and get behind cover. An enemy counts as a melee enemy if they have at least 1 melee weapon. Okay. 1 round, allies in that area gain armor. Percent armor cannot be over penetrated. Gain immunity to the prone effect and gain deflection against area attacks. Additionally, they do not suffer injuries for receiving damage. Does that include trauma? Okay. The 1 round, all allies within range of within range of cells gain the ability to move to that area. Okay. So within 10 range? Within 10 cells? Okay. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity and does not spend MP. I would like to think so. I don't think anyone has that amount of movement normally. The target area's bonuses are doubled. All other tactical areas are discharged and cannot be used this turn, but can be designated again next round. Oh, that's pretty cool. All allies in that area gain % cover efficiency and reroll all failed characteristic tests. Additionally, cover in the area does not suffer any damage. Okay. Prescience. Oh yeah, it gives all of the good stuff, all the mental stats. Once per... Oh, I shouldn't read those because I don't have them. Severely blind... Oh yeah, the blinded thing. Concentration of faith sanctic powers are used by pious psykers to protect allies and smite heretics. Doesn't say what I get. I do like this, not suffering injuries or for receiving damage. This additional effect does not work on some stronger enemies. Yay. However, this one does, that immediately kills an enemy if they get 20 or lower health. Actually, it says less than, so it'll be 19 or less health, which is still good. So there's essentially 19 free damage. I'm going to take Killzone. Okay. That's everybody. Okay, let's continue searching ahead. Oh, we have more to loot. Let's continue looting. More goods.
Keep your wits about you.
Yes, always. Oh, you're missing a head, dude. You might need that.
Always keep your eye on the price.
This is a fairly big map. Melter charge. More goods. Oh, 93%.
Operation successful.
Thank you, Pascal. You're my favourites. Other than maybe Argenta.
Is there money to be made?
Clear the rubble. Sure.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Goods. Mine. Ooh, what are you? Grenadier's gloves. Using grenades costs -1 AP for the wearer. Enemies suffer +2 additional damage from the wearer's grenades. I don't use grenades because I'd probably get myself killed.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
But yeah, this game Infinity has a lot of options. A lot of options. It's probably going to be very overwhelming for some people. I've already got that one.
Let us not dawdle.
From behind the closed doors, you hear the humming of primitive washing machines and the voices of laundry workers singing simple songs. Wastewater, unsafe for drinking even after purification and now being used for laundering.
I always have a backup plan.
My backup plan is loot everything. Actually, that's my main objective, not my backup plan. I'm lying.
Keep your wits about you.
I want to explore everything, because all the loot. I see you. Trying to hide. Yep, I've already got you though.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Little nooks like this makes me think that there's going to be something hidden. And I'm always disappointed when there isn't.
What a peculiar thing.
I'm bored. I wish they'd try to break out again. Oh. I think Pascal's confused. Let's go back down. There we go. I can't loot it. It's a nightmare. Okay, let's go back up here then. So I've already walked down there. Yeah. Wish there was a mini map. There is an elevator down there. Okay, this is where we started.
Or get left in the dust.
They won't risk it. They've learned their lesson. Let's go shoot some cans instead. Fancy a wager?
I always have a backup.
The guards that are talking to each other. The body of the leader of the Grey Knives gang was found in a dump and her head in another dump. Disrespecting the Kasbalika isn't good for you. Yeah, I wish he had to. Okay, I think that's multiple conversations. Shopkeeper.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, now there's an ad playing. I'm going to quickly go to the toilet because I need to pee. I will be right back. I doth return with crisps. Oh, I am enjoying them. Om nom 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 nom. Okay. Extermination Brigade Sergeant. Greetings, sir. What brings you here? Did you want to watch us break our backs out here, eh? Footfall Utility Crew 3 is proud to work for the good of the denizens and guests of the station. The man winks and salutes you with his flamer. Have a good look. What are you doing? Just burning rats and some trash and some parasites of other sorts. The district's under quarantine, you see. Got hit by something nasty, a disease, or maybe it isn't a disease, just some bugs and worms what crawled out of some ship or other. It is a bit odd that it happened here and not at the docks, I'll grant you. Things like that usually start there. They even sprayed the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms, but I guess something slipped through. 2 families in that block way over there snuffed it, and the Liege wasted no time getting the district surrounded so that nobody could leave. Hopefully it's not Necron bugs or Tyranids. That would be disastrous. So you don't exactly know what happened in the district. Disease, bugs, or something else? No, we don't, and we don't want to find out. If something nasty's cropped up, the right move is to contain it and kill it with fire, not go in and see what it is and why it's there. How exactly did the victims die? Who knows, they found them in their hovels already dead, blue sores on their bodies, and they stank something awful, which is why the lot that found them didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them, I guess. Doesn't mean we let them out, of course. What measures have been taken to deal with the problem? You're looking at them. We stand here, burn the foulness, and we've got people standing guard so that no one escapes. Put some mines down, a whole load of them, for the same reasons. The water, the sewers, all blocked off, to stop any communications getting out. The air's open, I suppose, but the foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. There haven't been any strange deaths outside the district. Are the people trapped in the quarantine zone being provided with aid of any kind? Pfft, of course not. I mean, I heard Reverend Hieronymus has been praying for their souls, which sounded more like retribution fell upon them, and rightly so. That's the most they can hope for. I wish to enter the quarantine zone. Actually, not yet. I want to go and see the shop. Potentially. There's a lot of people. People in the crowd look greedily at goods for which they have neither coupons nor money. Suppose the other thing is I'm incognito, so the shopkeepers probably won't sell anything. They say that back in Perissimus Dwayne's time, they would give everyone on Footfall a crate of rot gut every month. They're just nameless shopkeepers. The indistinct hum of discontented voices hangs over the crowd. The street vendors seem to be lacking some essential, and in their impotence, the people do not hold back their angry exclamations and curses. I think this should be some essentials.
This
is probably a bad thing to do, but I'm going to enter the quarantine zone. After I loot this, which is going to be more useless stuff, yep. Oh, maybe I go here. The small nook in the stone is empty apart from dust and a few scraps of paper. There is evidence that the cache once had a small door covering it and a locking mechanism.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I missed goods. How dare I miss them? Whoa. And suffer from the same problems as Pathfinder sometimes. Where did I miss the goods? Or are they actually in there? Hang on. They are probably here. Yep, there. Quick save. Let me in, man. You. Wish to enter the quarantine zone. No dice, not gonna happen. We're letting no one in. I'm telling you right now, bribes and intimidation won't work on me. So don't even try. You can file a petition with the Liege if you're so desperate. But my advice to you would be go on your merry way. The Void's got plenty of nasty, dangerous holes. You don't have to die in this one in particular. You'll go in and die, and that means I'll have more corpses to burn. He pointedly turns away. Fine then. Jesus. I guess I'll go and talk to the Liege. Oh, God.
Stop. There.
Yes. Please disarm it. I said disarm it, not walk into it, you idiot. There's a lot of loot that I can't get to right now. That disappoints me a lot. Okay, let's carry on. Ooh.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Under a layer of rust, scratches, and ancient paint, the silhouettes of long-erased letters are barely visible. Undoubtedly, in the past, this filthy sign was adorned with the proud name of the bureaucratic heart of the entire Imperium, Adeptus Administratum. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
12 more hours, 12 hours, then I can sleep. You'll be fine. Just checking if there's any goods hidden. Any
Keep
loot.
your wits about you.
No, unfortunately not. So let's have a look. Before you is a compartment of a massive void ship adapted into a living space. From inside the building, the clinking of glasses and numerous voices can be heard. Oh, is this the bar that they were talking about? Tech use 73.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Oh. Actual difficult one. Under the floor you can see the remains of the void ship's life support system. It seems that whoever dismantled the vessel decided just to leave it in place. Ooh, goods. Give me goods. So, oh, I can't even go down there. I was like, is there multiple floors? Nope, no such thing.
Over there.
Goods. Good. It's really nicely hidden.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
These are very difficult
This
ones.
explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Sanctified chainsaw the engine. Okay.
I always have a backup plan. That's how it's done.
Stuck to the plates are lumps of sawdust, toxic waste that is sometimes passed off as ordinary nutritious starch. Okay.
Operation successful.
The menu system of the Adeptus Amicus looks eerily similar to the design of the internal scan of the fuel compartment. Someone has inserted new data into the void ship's cogitator left over from ancient times.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, there's so much here to look around. Octaviana. I want to say that's the name of who we got told to talk to? Maybe?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
It's over, it's all over. I wish I were blind, then at least I wouldn't have seen it all. Okay. Leftovers of pitiful food are stuck to the sides of the plates. Let's talk to this guy then, because he's one of the named people. Gordei Skatov. The flabby man in worn clothes is sighing sadly over a glass of murky booze. Only when he looks up at you do you notice his eyes, large, piercing, and full of sorrow, a stark contrast to his unkempt appearance. Could it be that someone actually wishes to keep me company? Allow me to introduce myself, Gordei Skatov, architectural historian. You look deeply despondent over something. What happened? Gordei sighs heavily. Here I go again, pouring my heart out to have you disappear in 10 minutes just like everyone else before you. But alright, here is the story of Gordei Skatov, the unluckiest historian in the Imperium. I was born 2 sectors away from here. My family was quite influential, which allowed me to dedicate myself to my great passion, the history of Imperium architecture. I spent a number of years studying every scholarly work there was to find on this art, and then, once I had inherited my family's fortune, I travelled and documented the development of architectural thought on different worlds until one day, oh that accursed and blessed day, until one day I came into possession of something quite special. Gordei pulls what looks to be a book or an album with a homemade leather cover out of his bag. Both the pages and the binding look well worn. Here it is, My Undoing. This is an authentic booklet titled Dwayne's Design, one of the thousands that were printed centuries ago in the times of Footfall's construction. What a curious read. Please tell us more. As Cassie takes a shy step forward, Gordei smiles and shows her some of the faded pages. Footfall's founder, Lord Parsimus, was obsessed with his creation's grand future. This booklet describes in detail what Footfall was meant to become upon its completion. Dozens of asteroids turned into glorious palaces and temples, massive bridges spanning the void itself, and the marvellous flying buttresses, the archivolts of the exterior arches, the elegant arrangement of balusters, and the interior, proliferous 10 stories tall and more than a kilometre long, cyclopean light tubes that catch the light of Furibundus and use it to brighten the halls in the hearts of the asteroids, stained glass windows and mosaics, bas-reliefs and statues. Engrossed in his own description, Gordei stands up and starts tracing the outlines of arches and galleries with his hand. Idira blinks sleepily, barely suppresses a yawn and starts looking around with a bored expression. Keep listening. Emerging from his reverie, he catches himself, blushes slightly and loudly flops back onto his seat. I apologise, I got carried away, but you must understand how deep an impression this booklet left on me when my young self picked it up. I simply couldn't think about anything other than Footfall. I was ready to give my life just to see this incredible station, and of course, no matter how hard my friends and loved ones tried to dissuade me, I still gathered all of my savings and set out on a journey. It is no easy feat to cross 2 sectors, especially for a common citizen, albeit one who has some resources at his disposal. I had to change one ship after another, at times being forced to stay on transfer worlds waiting for a vessel headed in the right direction, or for warp disturbances to subside. The voyage took me a total of 107 years. In real space-time, of course. For me it was much less than that, somewhere in the neighbourhood of 30 or 35, and then after all those years, having spent all of my savings, I reached my dream. And what did I see? A dump in place of the exquisite portico, metal anthills clinging to the columns, the marble tiles pilfered by paupers to use as cladding for their hovels. Gorday hangs his head. It's been a dozen years since I came here, and I still haven't recovered from the shock. I had suspected that not everything from the booklet would exist in reality, but I never expected to see Footfall in such a sorry state. It is like stumbling upon the horrible decomposing corpse of your beautiful beloved. Don't hold back, will you? Jesus. Argenta's gaze darkens. The warp, like a shameless thief, is guilty of stealing the short span allotted to his servants. But what sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only to then lose your spirit and waste the remaining half on nothing at all? So then ink and paper too can lie and cause pain. Cassius sighs sadly. Does this mean that all I have ever read about will one day disappoint me with the ugliness of reality? But you're an architectural historian. Is what happened to Footfall not part of its history? Gorday strokes his goatee in thought. Yes, Footfall's current appearance, slums fused together with the remains of majestic palaces, is a unique phenomenon. It would be curious to observe if other places have taken after it, thereby solidifying it as a new style of architecture, or if it still remains a local oddity. My word, you certainly know how to provide an unexpected perspective on things. Be that as it may, I just wanted to say thank you for hearing me out. Over the dozen years I have spent on Footfall, not one person has hung around long enough to listen to my story to the end. It's such a delight to have shared everything that's been weighing on my mind. I'm poor as a church mouse, but I still have something to offer you, as a token of my appreciation. After studying the booklet thoroughly, I discovered something interesting. A ciphered message scattered throughout its pages, taking the form of a riddle. It described certain places of interest on Footfall. I believe it is the work of the booklet's creators. What if these riddles lead to something? A wondrous discovery. I will gladly share what I've been able to learn with you. Riddles? A flash of burning, almost childish curiosity brightens Cassia's austere countenance. Have you not tried to make this wondrous discovery yourself? I have, of course, but I'm an old man who's blind in one eye and can barely move his legs. I never found anything, but that doesn't mean there's nothing to find. Tell me about the places these riddles lead to. The first location from the riddles isn't far from here. It's a bridge that was supposed to go through the centre of this district and into the void toward the neighbouring asteroid. Only a couple of its spans were built, and even those lie in ruins. Still, if the cache survived after all those years, it is there somewhere. Okay. The destroyed bridge, or like destroying the bridge. No, it's already destroyed. The second location is the Lantern of the Great Cathedral. A lantern is a small tower on top of a dome. You've seen Footfall's atrium, haven't you? The whole atrium is just the nave of the former little cathedral. The Liege's entire so-called palace would have fit inside what was meant to be naught but a single room. The great cathedral, had it been built, would have been even bigger. But alas, its construction was just getting underway when Dwayne died and the work stopped. The lantern from its dome, however, had already been built and survived. It was brought inside the atrium and dubbed the Chapel of Saint Drusus the Warrior. Okay, that's all I know. I wish you luck in your search. I must take my leave. Good luck to you. This is why we talk to people. Carouse?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
The decanter used to contain a cheap amasac, which, for the sake of attractiveness, has obviously been enriched with the deodorizing agent. Suspicious prowler. Someone prowling here. Oh, good.
I always keep my options open.
No more goods, so let's go and talk to Octaviana. The burly woman with a wealth of fiery hair is in the process of tinkering with some unknown device. Hey, someone with a portrait that is clinking melodiously. She has a rough-looking implant in place of her lower jaw. As you approach, the implant begins to move as if independently of the rest of her face. Welcome to the Adeptus Amasicus, sir. What can Octaviana get you? Amasec? Lo? Something more interesting? Octaviana freezes in place. It can't be. Are you Sister Argenta? The Sister Argenta? The one who has the worst scum on Footfall shaking in their boots? The whole station is talking about you. And here you are in the flesh. In our humble Amasicus. Argenta stops Octavia's torrent of adoration with a calm gesture. No more. I seek retribution against transgressors, not glory for myself. Despite her words, you catch a glint in Argenta's eyes. You can tell she is enjoying this enraptured attention. And I'm just going to finish the last of my crisps real quick. What is this place? You're in the oldest watering hole on Footfall, sir. The Adeptus Amasicus is the only Adeptus one can find on Footfall. Football. She laughs hoarsely. I'm Octaviana. I serve drinks, lend near, and if it comes down to it, quite the rowdy ones. Octaviana, she sizes you up carefully. Folks usually come to the Amasicus for either pleasure or business. Might I ask what's brought you here? I have business here. It's been one thing after another lately. I figured I was due for some me time. Give me a splash of the local hooch, would you? Octaviana looks at you closely, then takes a bottle from a shelf and uncorks it. The transparent, pungent-smelling liquid quickly fills the glass that sits between you. Pascal's respirator hisses quietly, and he says in an insinuating tone, "The alchemical composition of this substance is known to me, but never before have I come across such an unusual application, an exquisite path of martyrdom in honour of the Omnisire." You could just toughness it. Take a good look at it. The glass contains a liquid that is clearly made from spent promethium. This is moonshine, virtually unfiltered, that quickly blows the drinker off their feet and, when imbibed regularly, turns their liver into a bubbling sponge. fuck it. Yeah, the liquid burns your tongue, then your throat, then your stomach. It takes your breath away, but after a few seconds, warmth spreads throughout your body, and your head feels a little lighter than usual. Octaviana clicks her tongue in approval. You just gotta do the right things in a place like this. That's the second time I've seen a noble drink the Octane blend without wincing, but I won't offer you any more. I've got just the thing set aside for such an occasion. Octaviana grabs a dusty unopened bottle from under the bar and a clean glass. The amber liquid splashes against the crystal walls as she adds in a couple of black pebbles. The soft, spicy aroma tickles your nostrils. You say I'm the second person to drink that octane blend without wincing? The first was Caligos Winterscale. That's right, the head of House Winterscale himself used to come here often. Impressive guy. True, whenever he and his officers came through the door, the locals would find themselves a hole to hide in. Drinks weren't the only thing his lordship liked knocking back. If someone so much as looked at him funny, he'd paint the walls red. Drink. Amasak warms your throat pleasantly. You can make out a hint of spice, the flavour of an oak barrel, and a distinct earthy aroma. You feel a little more at peace, and you reach the bottom of the glass sooner than you'd like. No doubt you've picked up a lot of local knowledge working in a place like this. Do you know anything about the Anvers gang? She gives you a searching look, then answers in a lowered voice. Maybe I do know something. Let's not shout about it to the whole bar, all right? I'll be here long after you walk out of this bar, and the Anvers respect no agreements, laws, or other gangs. You look at them the wrong way, and you're dead. I've already wiped the floor with a few of them. Anyway, to the point, those Anvers are scum among scum, the most unhinged goons you can find on Footfall, and even other unhinged goons want nothing to do with them. They have no hierarchy, no territory, nothing. Only a nameless leader, who most of the Anvers haven't seen once. This leader sends them leaflets with inspiring messages. Followers are recruited by other followers. The Liege tried to bring them into line, but it's like this. You clear out one group, and in the meantime, 5 more spring up elsewhere. Like I said, no one knows who their leader is or where this leader operates from. But here's what I've noticed. The most recent Anver leaflets, the ones so fresh you can smell the ink off them, always show up in the same area on the Big Slum asteroid. Let me show you where it is real quick. She uses drops of liquor to draw a basic map right on the bar. Right around here, I'm positive they're printing their little poems somewhere in this area. Okay. Odd name, the Adeptus Amazicus, not very reverent. Octaviana chuckles. What makes you say that? Do you know where you're standing? On the deck of the Martyr's Endurance, a sacred vessel that once belonged to the Adeptus Magistratum. 100 years ago, the bureaucrats sent a mission here to establish a department, set up some kind of record-keeping overhaul Footfall, and make everything here follow a billion laws to the letter. As you can see, it was the Martyr's Endurance and its inhabitants that got overhauled in the end. I don't know what happened to them, but the locals like to come here to make deals and count their money like before. In this Temple of the Imperium's accountants, over there you can see even the sign's been preserved, partially. Okay. A great place, and the new name fits perfectly. You like it? I'm flattered. It's not often that we get important visitors here, and it's even less often that they really appreciate this place. How are things here on Footfall? Haven't been to our fine station for a while, have you, sir? As per usual, there's never a dull moment. Either someone's getting shot in a square, or some rich guy's going on a safari to hunt commoners in the shadow quarters. Sure, the Liege makes sure that the local shenanigans don't get in the way of businesses on the station, but what happens on the outskirts adds a little spice to our lives. We make do, but the real trouble is, with every passing day it gets harder to find grub. I heard that some horrors are happening in the void outside Furibundus, that not all ships are making it here, and the Legion's old patrons don't seem to be in a hurry to help. It's taking a toll on Vladaim's authority, and if his authority wobbles too hard, he'll have plenty of people lining up to take his place. Give me something strong. Taviana shows you an empty bottle and makes a helpless gesture. Sorry, sir, this was the last bottle of that year. What can I say? We're all feeling the brunt of Footfall's shipment problems. Give me the latest. This one might interest you. A tale heard from a tipsy voidborn from a cargo barge. They exited the warp halfway between Furibundus and the Aviorus system, and came upon a shuttle wreck adrift. The shuttle was registered to the inevitability of Triumph, a merchant ship that disappeared decades ago. She was bound for Footfall. Her cargo holds brimming with valuable goods, but she never made it. If anything at all survived the shipwreck, it could be quite the lucky find. Loot, you say? Here's another tidbit for you, or titbit as she's calling it. Some poor sot was here bawling about how his crew tossed out a whole shipment of cargo along with the trash, and it was his fault somehow. He hid the fact, and once they docked at Footfall, he immediately went on the run. No surprise there. Had they discovered his blunder, he would have been executed. I don't know what sort of cargo it was, but the ship he served on usually goes between Footfall and Winterscale's realm. She passes the 100 Dream Crossroads and Langren's Belt. If you happen by that area, you might want to look for whatever that idiot chucked overboard. That will do for now. I'll be going. Octavia bows her head slightly. Until next time, sir. Okay, so there was a door here. And goods. Thug work at refugee. Refugi.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh. Uh-oh. That doesn't look like something good. Oh. Oh, by the throne, that's him, isn't it? The poor sap who got his tongue cut out by the Anvers. Yeah, that's not a scene that people might like to see. That's the one. I think he was from the Caspalica. Well, his troubles are over now. You say that, but his soul's going to the Immaterium.
Keep your wits about you.
My house would be proud of me.
The upholstery of the dirty sofa moves slightly. A soft hissing can be distinctly heard from the depths of the furniture. Cat? They left behind some goods. A master-crafted power maul. I gave a power maul to someone.
Is there money to be made?
Funnily enough, I think it was... No, it's not Idira. Was it Cassia? No. You don't have the best weapon skill. I know I gave it to someone. Oh, myself. Holy crap, the damage is so much different. Jesus.
I always keep my options open.
Thug. Riza or Riza. We need to talk to her. Goods. In a safe.
The machine god grants me insight.
I'm glad they don't care about me stealing stuff. The woman looks to be in her 40s and she's surveying you with interest. Her right eye appears almost black against her dusky skin, while her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smudged lens of a prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Oh, she looks cool. Looking for something specific you're buying or maybe selling? Don't be shy, just ask. Old Risen knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. Riza falls silent. Though her eyes don't leave your face, her expression gradually shifts from tactless interest to astonished deference. I know you, Zera. Who would have thought a high flyer such as yourself would ever land in our neck of the woods? The audacious schemes you've pulled off, they're the stuff of legend. Even the Kaspali could learn a thing or two. For somebody like you, I'll offer only the best prices, the real deal. Grandpa Bakval says hello. You've gained a 5% discount. Oh, cool. Riz's face breaks into a broad smile. That old rascal, I thought he'd croaked in the mines a long time ago. But old man Bakval's still alive and kicking, you say? Me and him have been through a lot of interesting scrapes together, and oh, all the weird and wonderful things we've acquired. Bakval wouldn't send his regards along with just anyone. You must have done him a good turn, and because of that, old Riz is going to give you a special discount. What kind of goods are you willing to buy? Tech is always the best. If it's broke, no sweat, we'll fix it or take it apart. And if you score something so nasty that your fussy everyday traders won't even look at it, fear not, just bring it on over. Leave it to me and my boys to find the right buyer. Jeez, he's in the wall currently. The handling of sacred technology by laypersons uninitiated in the Omnissiah's priesthood is a Category 8 blasphemy, incriminating evidence of profane acts perpetrated by the unit named Old Rizza has been recorded for use in future judicial proceedings. She chuckles darkly. Do you mean to threaten me, Tech Priest? Well, then, I'll keep a record of this conversation too. I wonder which of us will feel the harsh hand of justice first. Will it be me standing in chains before your brethren, or you standing in an airlock before my boys? Who are these boys you work with? Rizza lowers her booming, raspy voice. You heard about how the clipper St. Cognatius got hit recently? The cargo was cleaned out, everything of value taken. Well, that was my boys' handiwork. We call ourselves the Fellowship of the Void, an association of enterprising like-minded people who help the upstanding citizens of the Imperium rid themselves of the possessions that are weighing them down. You noticed Abelard's face twist in disgust. It would seem he has a rather strong opinion on the individuals to whom Rizza refers as the Fellowship of the Void. Terribly noble of you. Rizza nods solemnly. It's a heavy burden, but someone's got to shoulder it, don't they? I'm glad you see where I'm coming from. What do you have to offer? Just looking. Carnage. A chain axe. Oh shit. That's insane. On someone with high crit. Anyway, what do you have that I can't afford yet? This coat grants the wearer plus 10% parry reduction and plus 5% armor reduction for melee attacks, medicate, intoxicating elixir. Oh, plus 15 to strength and weapon skill, minus 20 to willpower. That could be bad. Bayonet knife. When the wielder attacks with any ranged weapon at a 1-cell range, that attack also inflicts bleeding. Okay. Serrated greatsword. On a critical hit, this sword inflicts +1 stack of the laceration effect. For each stack of laceration, all attacks of this sword against this same target deal +10% damage. Well, I'm taking it. And monofilament grenade. Pirate chainmail. 50% armor? I can't afford it even if I had the reputation. Heretic trophies, yeah, Xeno artifacts. Do I have any of those? No. Do have jewelry. But again, I need more profit factor to make use of this, so I'm just going to keep it. However, Abelard, would you like another great sword? Actually, the serrated one that I have is less than... Okay. Deals less damage. Yeah, I don't care about it. Where against... Oh, armor, yeah. Okay, I think I'm fine with all this.
Always keep your eye on
Pascal,
the
you're
prize.
no longer in the wall. Okay. So I don't think there's anywhere else to go here?
I always have a backup plan.
Wait, what's that little section? Hang on. I don't think there's anything down there, actually. So yeah, there's nowhere else to go. Let's just go back and see if we can leave somewhere else. Oh, we can go to the atrium now. Shadow Quarters, Martyr's Endurance. The Void. Yeah, let's go to the atrium. More shopkeepers that I can't interact with. However, goods! Give me the loot. Ooh. Fireproof cape. The wearer of this cape is immune to burning. Also, whenever the wearer ends their turn, burning is removed from all adjacent allies. Ooh. But I think everyone has decent capes. Oh yeah, you need that. You're an officer. You can end burning on yourself. I forget about that. Less damage from critical hits, which I suppose is good. You know what? I know the where it ends their turn, burning is removed from all adjacent allies. That could be useful. Oh, my formation's all messed up, isn't it? I forget that.
Let's not waste time with Pleasant.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on tactics.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
My formation's still probably messed up. Kinda. You need to be kinda close because of your abilities. You have stupid movement, that's why.
I always get the job done.
These columns appeared here back when the station was founded, when it was assumed that Footfall would become a wondrous palace in the stars. How close am I to a level up? Oh, quite far. 1800 XP. Good. Oh, that is what I thought. I saw another magnifying glass icon.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. More of the same. And another one. More of the same, right? Yeah, we are a force of nature.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Okay, why can I interact with you?
Just as I planned.
This statue undoubtedly depicts Parsimus Duane, the legendary rogue trader who founded Footfall. I keep wanting to say football. Medicaid station. I probably can't even go down there. No. Oh, Hieronymus Doloroso is there. Interesting. I'm going to push the button. Watch it just turn the light off or something. The sight of this cogitator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimy, covered in scrawled drawings with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing and the rest are coated with dust. Pascal's respirator lets out a mournful hiss before he says grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated, requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine." Oh, 100% chance to repair it. After a series of creaks and groans, the cogitator's dusty screen lights up. On it are several lines of text, section headings. Praise the Omnisire. The machine spirit of this cogitator is aggrieved but willing to serve. Accompanied by the crackling of a binaric prayer, Pascal's mechadendrites gently place a couple of keys lying on the floor back into place. Select the section titled Welcome. The screen flickers a few times before revealing to the world a text in low Gothic. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, conqueror of stars, builder of outposts, the noblest rogue trader Parsimus Duane, on behalf of all his descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed on the order of the illustrious Parsimus so that the needy may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you wish to know. Abelard's brow furrows. Parsimus Duane? Never heard of such a rogue trader house. Whoever this Parsimus was, he sure thought big. Lord Captain Parsimus Dwayne, one of the trailblazers of the Coronis Expanse and this station's founder. I've read about his great deeds. Lord Dwayne was once a colonel of the Astra Militarum, but by his will later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture out to conquer the Coronis Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades and Lord Parsimus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned it into the bastion of humanity we know today, one that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers and rogue traders. Pleased with herself, Cassian nods slightly to let everyone know that the lecture is over. Well, at least she's polite when she's talking to us, not commoners. Select the section titled About Footfall. Footfall Station has been envisioned by the great Parsimus Dwayne as a palace in the stars, as majestic as the spirit and mind of its creator. As of the year of this cogitator's installation, merely a small fraction of the great Parsimus's designs has yet been made a reality, but already their audacity and grandeur are staggering. Footfall is to become the gateway to the savage and barely explored Coronis Expanse, a footfall for future conquests by the Imperium and the noble Parsimus Dwayne, who acts by the Emperor's will. The cogitator's wheezes and blinks, clearly trying to shut down. Attempt an emergency repair. The cogitator whirs and the screen turns back on. One of the first structures on Footfall was the colossal statue of the Emperor. A whole asteroid was used for the creation of this sculpture, but even its titanic proportions cannot convey the awe that every faithful servant of the Imperium feels before the Master. The statue is the centre of Footfall in the same way that the Emperor is the centre and the heart of the Imperium. As construction progresses, new smaller asteroids are being attached to the statue, their surface serving as a foundation for glorious palaces and temples, and their inner tunnels as homes for the commoners and rabble. Select the section titled Parsimus Dwayne's Design. The cogitator flickers and grunts before displaying a tapestry of text. The great Parsimus Dwayne intends to conquer the Coronis Expanse and build the most grandiose structure, which will shine through the ages, praising the names of its creator and his descendants. Footfall, the palace in the stars. The glory of the great Parsimus's deeds will live on throughout the ages, and his grand designs. The cogitator hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and detritus through its cracks. The cogitator hisses for a while, and the screen flickers and once more shows the words. The great Parsimus Dwayne intends to conquer. Pascal's vox wheezes mournfully. The spirit of this machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to it that the profaners responsible for its maintenance are marked for servo penance.
I always keep my options open.
Okay. Ooh, goods. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Give me all the goods. Goods. Good. Hieronymus Doloroso. The buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. A massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking letting that ship dock at Footfall? They're all stricken. No, no cutting. We get their blood on us. We'll be tainted too. Better burn 'em. Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest clad in a simple black raiment cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. Yeah, you look crazy. Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he decided to intervene in a street squabble. What's going on here? Several dozen gazers bought into you, and who are you supposed to be? I'm an envoy of the von Valancius dynasty. You come from Lady Theodora? The rabble-rouser bows his head respectfully. Pardon me, noble sir. We were just, rooting out heresy here. These scrawny ones. They're from the ship that came from the bowels of the Coronis Expanse. They've got plague there, and mutants, and now they're spreading that rot everywhere. That taint. They're all... Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. And what's so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics. The haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees, I swear it on the Golden Throne. We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors! Traitors and heretics, the lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the centre. How tiring. The motley sea of colours that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear, their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers warily, and they shudder at the very sight of her. Perfect time for an ad break. I'm going to have a drink. Boom, boom. He come back right in time for the ad break. Oh, poor Infinity. I still wait for the full 3 minutes on the ad timer, because it's just always the best way, just to make sure. But also welcome back to you, since you can hear me now. 25 more seconds. Didn't get an ad for some reason. Great. Great for you. And continue. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies on the top of a glacier. But commoners are always deaf to others' suffering, for such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me, Zara. Damn, finally getting difficult stuff. Comply or face the consequences. I'm going to try this. I represent the Von Valancius, Masters of Kiava Gamma, and thus I have the right to decide what to do with these people. I command the onlookers to disperse. As for the rest of you, go to Dock Alpha Rho and await further instructions. Yeah. Oh, damn it. What did I fail by? Quite a lot, actually. What makes you think we'll listen to you? Maybe you're one of them, here to help out your heretic buddies. At least they got XP. Sure, you say you're a Von Valancius envoy, but Void knows if it's true. Just stay out of it. Out of this. You too, priest. I hope you don't plan on letting this insult to your house slide. Abelard is glaring at the crowd before you, furious. Ah. This would be so much for incognito. I'm gonna stay quiet. Fuck it. Attack. Seeing that the crowd's attention is distracted, the refugees from Kiava Gamma make a run for the docks. Go on then, wreak your depravity. The Emperor already sees all the rotten baseness that reign in your souls, and I place my hopes in his judgment. I feel like you're currently plagued by something.
Close ranks! You will fall!
Oh, is it only... what, 8 of them? Yeah, it's 8 of them. Okay. Okay. Oh, is he behind us now? Did you just... Oh, you ran up here! Okay. Okay, this is me. Can I make it up here? No, I can't. I mean... Cassia go there, I go here. I still should have a line of sight. Argenta, you go there. Idira. Actually, Idira, you go here. And then Pascal, go have fun. Abelard too. But spread out just enough so we can get the fun stuff going on. Idira gets to go first and apply all of these. She has kill zone stratagem now, which is awesome. And they don't have a lot of health. Front line.
I'm not so sure.
No line of sight, no! I have to move her. I can move her up here. Wait. Are you two counted as cover? Because that's hilarious if so. It's saying that this spot is free, but it's not. Okay, you can go up there. But I need you to go now.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Now you can target that. Funny enough, you can actually target here.
Anything else?
Not sure how that works. Or if we were even in it.
Will do.
Okay. Any enemies that suffered damage and are left with less than 12 wounds immediately die. 12? No, that should be more than 12. Two times Grand Strategist's intelligence plus fellowship bonus. Oh, intelligence. I misread it. I misread it as willpower. I thought intelligence was this. So 6. So it is right. But I can buff that. Kinda. Okay, forewarning on you. And we'll boost that. And we will still do this zone.
Anything else?
And they all have 17 or 14 health, so there's not much that I can really do.
But of course.
Let's just give them this. It's all their turns.
Suffering is part of the trial.
He killed his friends because he dropped them to 12 or less health. And they just died. Also, we got Russian in here? Okay. Pascal, you have this. Means you can go here and potentially kill 3 of them.
The scriptural program post-mortem servitorization. Denied.
Wait. Did anyone see that weird tentacle thing coming from up here? Here? What the hell was that? Anyway. Probably see it again, but where is it? Might be just something behind. Like, there's this down here, so it might be a banner of some kind. But it was, we had a wavy this. There's a little black, like, wavy pattern that happened there. But this one was like coming here and going left on the screen before I noticed it. And it was just like, wait, there. Here. Behind that, there was the wavy thing. Oh, here. Every time my mouse moved towards it. There. In the bottom left. And here. Unless it's just the veil degradation, which is really, really funny if it is. You know what, just do joint analysis. Cassia's turn. You might technically be able to kill them all. That would target Pascal though. I go there. Still gonna target Pascal. We kill everyone else. Hey Pascal, have some willpower.
The navigator is coming.
Yeah, it's down here. Whenever my mouse moves over to it, it's funny. It's like, nope, we don't exist.
If I may, the navigator's might.
Well then, shall we go
Rise
and
to the
loot?
top, or get left in the dust.
I love the fact that there's no carrying capacity. More than anything in this game, that's the best addition. Okay, I've read that one already. War Imperium.
That's how it's done.
In this mishmash of devices and cables, you notice equipment from totally different eras, some ancient, some merely old, and others hastily tossed together in more recent years. Let's go and talk to the guy. Hieronymus Delarosso. The man with the face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin, and bone fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice he says, "The Emperor protects." Here's some arms for you. The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he protects only those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself one of them? Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it into the embrace of pride most degenerate. And you must be the young von Valancius. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit, and savouring their sweet poison? I have heard many exalt the deeds of your intellect, and call your wisdom a gift from the Emperor himself. Fools! Do they not know that the seeds of heresy sprout quickest in an enlightened mind? Understanding only erodes the will to act. How do you know who I am? The Emperor has blessed me with acute hearing, and the people did the rest. How many members of your crew do you think came to confess the moment they arrived in port? How long do you suppose it took me to piece together the truth from their words? The priest's voice is rasping and harsh, but you still manage to pick up a strange change in tone. There is something hidden behind this shift in his speech, something that he did not consider necessary to explain. You're saying Theodora was a transgressor? A woman of great gifts, but few considered virtue to be one of them. People whispered that power had corrupted her, made her believe that she was entitled to anything she wanted. It is known that she showed cordiality to Xenos, broke taboos and violated dogmas. Then again, so do nearly all rogue traders. Rogue traders are the Emperor's anointed. I act at his command, as evidenced by his signature on my warrant. And did he grant it to you personally? The Emperor has entrusted his servants with the future of humanity, but people are too weak and flawed to prove themselves worthy of his trust. Only suffering can cleanse us, but we fear it, and thus remain sullied. Keep this attitude up and you'll be featuring in my next confession. This feels like the Kingsman, Harry talking to the churchgoer as he's about to leave. Make the sign of the Holy Aquila. I put my faith in the Emperor. I'm actually going to be dogmatic. He gives you a scrutinizing look, then his tone softens. Well, then be twice as diligent, for this sector will seize any chance to test your faith. He looks at Argenta, who is standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was, Reverend. Let it be known to you that Theodora von Valancius's ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul, she says, nearly hissing with fury, and not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect the von Valancius dynasty from the forces of the arch-enemy. I am divesting myself as the responsibility of guarding the Footfall Reliquary. Yes, Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on the ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. Hieronymus nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall Reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. Hieronymus smiles sadly. I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. But before you start on a path toward your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most disposed people on Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters, in the darkest corners where the Liege's wardens do not venture. Taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here true heresy, serving the arch-enemy, is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their abodes with a sun inscribed in blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumours, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution. Enjoy your shower, Infinity. Have a nice lurk. I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Indeed, dark times are upon us, and wretched souls grow ever more eager to embrace heresy, both on Footfall and elsewhere. Its foul buds are coming into bloom. Troubling news is arriving from many planets. There are whispers of wicked things taking place on Kiava Gamma, and just recently, a transport ship by the name of Navika, teeming with refugees, arrived on Footfall from Winterscale's realm. Their world was stricken with a blasphemous sedition, and such was its severity that they had to flee to save themselves. The Liege refused to accept them, and so they headed for Foulstone, a desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them to not to linger in this den of vileness. Why don't you go to the Liege with this matter? I do not walk the paths pleasing to the Liege. Hieronymus frowns. Vladimir is weak and riddled with worms on the inside. He seeks to please his Kazbalika masters, those peddlers of relics and unholy Xenos. We will verify this rumour, Reverend Hieronymus. With great pleasure. Argenta puts her hand on the stock of her weapon. I almost wish for the rumour to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister, noble Zera. Is there more you wish to ask me about? What are you doing on Footfall? What am I doing in this den of blasphemers, pagans, and the vilest of souls, you mean to say? Well, Footfall is the first and last stop in the Coronis Expanse. It is the point of arrival for those who have just started on their path, and it is also where those who are reaching its very end return, their souls wounded and bleeding. I embrace both the former and the latter, so that they may cast an honest eye over their impurity. Furthermore, rumours from across the entire sector amass in Footfall. If I hear crewmen whispering about a reclaimed shrine world, or expressing desire to carry the Emperor's light into the darkness among the stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers need assistance, both spiritual and material. Tools, equipment, even garments and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey and during the first days of the harsh frontier life is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offer to the effort of gathering such things be blessed. You talk a lot. Christ. The path of true believers leads into darkness, to search for worlds that have lost his radiance, steeped in depravity. Blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves into the void and the warp in hopes that their actions might bring light into the darker reaches of the expanse and deliver a previously barren world into the Imperium's service. Hieronymus is silent for a few seconds. And all the more bitter is the realization that not all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still awaits news from the wasteland, wayfarer. An ancient ark of a ship headed for distant stars. Her last astropathic message was sent from beyond the Cineris Maleficum, and the stars have kept her fate secret since. I bear another, darker duty. The expanse is filled with the tainted creations of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what to do with them. Should you, on your travels, come across dangerous corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for your vigilance will be even more generous. The Drusian mission has much to share with the rogue trader. Oh... I'd like to take a look at what the followers of St. Drusus have to offer me. Let me see. Oh, hello. Mine. What are you? This scroll grants the owner a plus 15 bonus to Law Imperium. Ooh. All targets of Taunting Scream suffer a minus 2x strength bonus plus toughness bonus penalty to their willpower tests against this ability. I see. Bloodhound Staff. Devastating 6. I don't know what Devastating does. The first use of damaging navigator power does not start the cooldown of this power. The second use of a damaging navigator power will deal an additional damage equal to the devastating parameter to all targets and the same amount of direct damage to the navigator. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. The first use of an attacking navigator power does not set the attacking navigator's powers on cooldown. Oh, that is amazing. That is cool. That's really cool. And then you deal damage and damage to yourself. I might want that. Militant's Cloak. The wearer's first melee attack in combat can't be parried or dodged. I wish I had one more profit factor for an elite chainsword. Sanctified Staff. Emperor's Wrath. I don't want to buy it. I want to view what it is, but I can't see the rest of it. Okay, Reputation. They want holy gifts as well. Crap. I don't know if I have any. Oh, but they want stuff that I haven't sold to others. Like the uniform kit and the armor kit. Holy gifts! Oh Christ, I need a lot to unlock their reputation. Okay, well I'm going to do the uniform kits. And the armor kit. I think. Takes a lot to impress them. Holy crap. What else do they have? The wearer gains a plus 15% bonus to damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. It's here! Heavy Bolter! I need 36 profit factor. Now! And then to sell them everything. I don't know how much reputation I can get. I don't even think... Oh, that's just enough, I think, actually. Okay. I definitely want the Heavy Bolter at some point. For Argenta. The range, I think, is lowered? Maybe? So what does Argenta have right now? Just a normal bolter is what she has. Range is the same. Great. I think the Heavy Bolter... Does it do less damage? Yeah, it does less damage, but it attacks more often. I could get that to 16. Because she can double it, and then it's even more if she uses her heroic power. Okay, that could get crazy. Can we move our conversation to a place more befitting people of our rank? Why? For a missionary, his temple is the patch of deck beneath his feet. From where I stand, I can clearly see the life of my flock, all its bustling, blooming, and wilting. Here I can see their vile urges, futile hopes, and flashes of sincerity. If I were in the habit of locking myself in a temple, would I have made it in time to intervene in the massacre of your subjects from Kiavam Gamma? No, truth resides not in golden halls, but here in the square, among the people. Golden halls are home to other, far filthier things. Okay, I kinda like him for that view. I have questions about faith. Jesus Christ, so much. My sermon planted the seed of faith in the heart of another rogue trader once, Incendia Chorda. Perhaps you are destined to become my second fledgling. Tell me more about the Emperor. You think it is so easy to put into words his essence and splendour? The Emperor is the perfect deity that reads our hearts and grants us his light. He led humanity out of darkness and horror. He created our great home. He experienced torment and pain which only made him stronger. That is a lesson to us all. Purity is not to be found at the bottom of the dirtiest hive or in golden palaces, but only among the ranks of those who suffer. Argenta silently makes the sign of the Aquila, her bright eyes burning with the unyielding flame. What is the proper way to worship the Emperor? Pray to him, destroy his enemies, and touch not their poisoned gifts. Cast aside all doubt and be vigilant against the weak souls beside you. When you see a sign of taint, burn it away without pity. Pain is good. It tears the crust of vileness from one's soul. And remember that if you see no fault in you or around you, then you are not being diligent enough in your search, or you are being too lenient on yourself, averting your eyes from the truth. The Emperor's servants, who are they? You speak of the Adeptus Ministorum. Well, these heralds of his word hold great power. Every priest, myself included, is part of its hierarchy, and the ecclesiarchy possesses the unique right to judge what is virtuous and what is malign. The Adeptus Ministorum prays and cares for the temples. It sends missions such as my own to every corner of the dominion of humanity. It fights against heresies. Christ. I am working on Iconoclast. I'm for the people, not just for the Emperor, which I know is blasphemy, but I imagine it is very advantageous for the ecclesiarchy to pose as a congregation of saints. Forgive me for not buying any of it. And rightly so. The ecclesiarchy harbours plenty of covetous and power-hungry recidivists. Okay, I don't know that word. They've forgotten what it means to be a shepherd. They've grown so soft and sluggish. For too long have their souls and bodies gone without suffering. Or it's maybe recidivists. Recidivists? 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 Okay. Many would consider your remarks about the ecclesiarchy to be heretical, and many others would find them truthful. I am a preacher of a radical teaching that renounces fear. I've left the bounds of the blessed Imperium to carry his light into the darkness of the frontier. I've come to know depravity first hand, and am now able to perceive it under any guise. I think I can afford myself a modicum of truth. Who is the enemy of the Imperium? It has three faces: the inhuman Xenos who wish death upon us simply because they are unlike us, the pitiful subhuman mutants, abominations that wish death upon us because they envy us and are ashamed of themselves, and the arch-enemy that reigns in the Immaterium, which wishes death upon us by its very nature. Idera starts giggling at Hieronymus's words. He forgot to mention people like me. My whole life people have told me I'm filth on the face of humanity. It's poison, it's bane. She stops abruptly with a sob. Tell me about Incendia Chorda. Have you heard of Aspis Chorda? Pirate, blasphemer, xenophile, and egregious apostate. Incendia is her heir, and a rarity among road traders. The protection of the Holy Warrant typically leads to the swift atrophy of conscience and pious dread, but not in Incendia's case. She relentlessly hunts down pirates and firebrands and brings rebelling colonies to repentance, establishing strict discipline. The weight of her wrath is great indeed. The colonies she punishes are girded with orbital rings of heretic corpses as a warning to the survivors. As her personal confessor and guide, I find no end to the joy her triumph in faith brings me. Thing is, massacres in this universe can be useful, especially against people tainted by chaos and cultists and everything. Her tolerance is worthy of respect. Her intolerance is worthy of respect, I should say. +1. It's good that you realize this. It may be difficult to admit, but mercy is a weakness and a gateway for degradation. Thank you for explanations. Think nothing of it, young von Valancius. Tell me about yourself. Neither my past nor my present hold any secrets, but take heed when gazing into my heart, for many dark thoughts lurk within. What is troubling your heart? Cholesterol. Bad omens, dark times have come. Ships from the Imperium barely appear in the Coronis expanse anymore. In Footfall's shadow quarters, taint thrives, and the people here are corrupt enough to succumb to it gladly. Rumours around the expanse say that the accursed Xenos have grown bold and are rearing their heads. They attack ships and settlements, walk under the suns of Imperium worlds like kings instead of cowering in the shadows. What next? What adversities await us in such disgraces, if such disgrace is happening already? He shakes his head sternly. Okay. I'm talking to everything to get rumours and quests and everything. There's more and more talk of how poorly things are going in the Expanse. Some days it seems I can't take 2 steps without hearing some peasant pontificating on the matter. Even if it is as dire as they say, the von Valancius realm will not crumble under the blows of fate, no matter how devastating. Chin up, Lord Captain. This is no time to lose heart and lament your lot. Not only is your hope false, it is also dangerous. Among his servants there have been people of greater integrity who sullied themselves in their attempts to rise above the rest. Who were you in the past? A wretched fiend, blinded by my ambitions. I served in my home planet's Adeptus Administratum division. I was a shrewd and sly bureaucrat, and I soared to great heights, to the very chair of prefect. In 30 years I turned my home from withered fringe colony into a prosperous world. Our wealth grew as we bloomed. But the bloom was veneer for rot. Opulence had depraved us, and luxury had seduced us with its sordid promises. The planet's denizens no longer wished to pray or work. They only sought entertainment and dangerous philosophies. 1,000 vile heresies and 1,000,000 appalling vices bred on my world like mould on a nutri-bra. In those days I saw with my own eyes the shameless ugliness of the soul. I repented of my hubris, left the position of prefect, and became a travelling missionary. I have been one ever since. As for my world, 20 years later the Holy Inquisition consigned it to purifying flames. The Emperor is merciful for allowing you a chance at redemption. Who said I had redeemed myself? I doomed an entire planet to degeneracy. You think a decade or 2 of wandering with a mission is enough to atone for that? No, I am a poor excuse for a shepherd in his eyes. Your words are about the past are drowned in murky hues of sickly green, and your talk of the present falls in grey flakes of ash upon the shoulders of your listeners. Sorrow truly weighs heavily on you, Reverend Hieronymus, and that is why the fire in your words is devoid of golden radiance. The faded flickers of teachings leave nothing but black soot on their souls. I have no more questions. I am surprised that you had any to begin with. I must take my leave. The Emperor protects. Goodbye, I will be back for a heavy bolter.
Have a backup plan.
It will be mine. Oh yes, it will be mine. A stall selling old knickknacks for everyday needs. Any paddywhacks? A small food booth. The portions look meager. Goods. Goods blocked by an athletics check. Is there anything over here? Oh my god, there's so much. Okay. Well, we're not going there yet. Chaplain. Okay. We're going to get those goods. These two, even though we've already got them. I'm taking them all down.
An expected result.
Yay! Give me the goods. Oh, tech use 98? I swear to god if I rolled a 99 or 100 I would have cried. Like pretty flowers overgrown with weeds, the Hall of Footfall's former palaces and temples have been overrun by the shabby houses of present-day inhabitants. Hey! Access received. More goods. Again, another one I've read. Just picking them all up. Dreadful Xenos. Makes me wonder. Because there's certain talents that work except on Xenos, so I'm wondering if you can get some in your party. She's very heretical. 28. Ooh. I saw more goods. Use the logic cogitator. Thank you.
Is there money to be made?
Is this the way that I came in? Yes, it is. You completely missed this way.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Give me the goods. Oh, it's there. More letters that I've already, or pamphlets that I've already read. Oh, hi.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Goods. A great sword. Well, I think I already have better. Yes, I already have better. But Commander's Monocle. Whenever an ally under the effect of the wearer's Voice of Command ability makes an attack during an extra turn, this attack deals an additional 3 times Fellowship bonus % damage. Oh, Cassia, what are you wearing right now? Yes, you have something new. Oh, Abelard. You're getting 6% extra armor. But this makes them easier for me to affect them with psycho powers. Oh. What did castigating do again? Enemies targeted by the navigator powers gain a -5 penalty to all their characteristics till the navigator's end of the navigator's next turn. This penalty stacks and is renewed every time the same enemy becomes the target of the navigator's powers. Okay. I think that's better. Even though this gives more willpower and perception. I want to keep you with the foe hammer because it knocks people away. I want to have you with a melee weapon. Actually, this is a melee weapon, I think. It has strike. Hmm. I'm going to leave it for now. However, we have this. Awareness 100.
I've read about this.
The numerous wounds and injuries indicate that this was a particularly brutal murder. The letters A and V are carved into the victim's shoulder blade. Oh, there's someone there.
I always keep my options open.
But they have no loot. Aww. That's unfair. Anyway. Let's carry on exploring. Look, it's the Holy Sister of the Adeptus Sororitas. Yeah, be blessed, children of terror, and may the Emperor's light never forsake you. A letter for you? What? Oh, this. By order of the Liege, renovation... Ah, goddammit. By order of the Liege, renovation of air filtration systems completed on asteroid Dwayne Prime. Thank you, thank you. It's been... It's been a while since I last received the letter. Can I pause? I can pause. Okay. It's been a while since I last received a letter. Hopefully it's from some young lady who is smitten with me. No, these are bills. Just thought it might have been important. Fine. Wasn't. More goods. More letters. What am I afflicted by? Malediction of Rykad Minoris. What is that even doing to me? Oh, is it lowering my willpower? Yes. Which is funny because this doesn't say that it's lowering my willpower. I only notice it here. And then it says Malediction of Rykad Minoris. One of the many altars, it looks better tended than most palaces on Footfall. Oh, is this where they wanted me to bow? The heart of Footfall is a colossal statue of the Emperor carved from a single asteroid.
Let us not dawdle.
Yeah, I don't want to do anything here just yet, except for take all the goods. Oh, I thought it'd be 3 individual ones. Rip off. It's not fair. Not fair, I tell you.
Keep your wits about you.
So we got the execution chamber, herald guard. Can't talk to the herald. There are goods, I noticed those. And there's more loot down here. Wait, I missed loot up there? Hang on a second. There was loot over here? Over here in particular. What are you? Note from the lectern cache. You are on the right path, Seeker. Remember the place, small key, large windows. Dreams and stories. But Fall's great cathedral was never built. The turret that would have crowned its colossal dome is now located in the atrium where it serves as the chapel of St. Drusus. There may be an ancient cache inside it. You're on the right path, Seeker. Remember the place. Small key, large windows. Okay. Xenobeastus unknownus. Behavior, cruelty, trickery, rampant mating. Habitat, void, doesn't need air. Diet, rocks, fears. The Emperor, fire. Punish the Xenos. A coin for a go. Durakara. Behavior, villainy, malice. Habitat, everywhere, hides among people. Diet, doesn't eat, feeds on blasphemous thoughts. Fears, the Emperor, prayer, righteous thoughts. Yaldari. Behavior, duplicitous, aggressive. Habitat, woods, diet, infants, 2 to 3 a week. Fears, the Emperor, righteous people. I can click. I failed the test. The creature in the cage looks foreign and menacing. Oh, there we go. Above the creature's elongated eyes, you see the remains of quite human eyelids. It looks a lot like this Xenos is the work of a not particularly skilled surgeon and a slightly more proficient makeup artist. It is clear that the one in the cage is not a Xenos, just an ordinary Voidborn who lost in the mutation lottery. This young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is the poorly scrubbed off oil stains from his leaky implant and the fit of the jacket, which was clearly made for someone else. Come one all! Come one, come all! See for yourself the best collection of live Xenos on Footfall! What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless xenobeasts caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium, but right now they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage, but I wouldn't recommend getting too close. Haha! These aren't Xenos, they're mutants in makeup. The man's smile dims, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I will check the shipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish-yellow hues. I do not think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative precisely because billions of Imperium subjects have never encountered a Xenos in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was taught. And I can see that that lesson was truthful. I will buy all of the captives from you. He thinks for a moment. Oh, I lost profit factor. Shit. That can be done, very much so. The entire collection will cost you a tidy sum, but you're free to take them away right now. It's the opposite of what I wanted. Oh well. I hope that's not going to bite
Rise
me in
to
the butt.
top, or get left in the dust.
Do I go here already? No, I'm going to go back down here. Where was it? Oh, it was up here. There we go. I'm glad they run. Whoa, hello. The low hum of voices quiets and a dozen gazers shift to you. First Mate Dagon. The tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings, you must be... He glances at the scroll in his mechanical hand implant. Master Fidelio, all the guests have arrived. You're the last on the list, but we couldn't well start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital. Of course, I'm Fidelio. He puts on a broad smile, but then catches himself and quickly frowns once more. Please, we can talk later. Chaplain is about to begin. What is this tomfoolery? Abelard grumbles, but not before making sure that the man is out of earshot. Look around. The gathering you've found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothing speaks of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Liege's residence. But you notice that there's an ad break that just started. So I'm going to have more snacks. Okay. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they are covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. Your appearance has definitely attracted everyone's attention. Just about every guest here keeps glancing at you, and some are clearly watching your every move, even though they are trying not to show it. I wonder who this Fidelio is and why they cannot start proceedings until he or she appears. Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about him, it's someone very important, but it's not a name I've heard before. I have never heard the name before either. What is this place and what is going on here? I know nothing about the place, but I can feel that something's in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. And the danger's a whole lot greater, she finishes grimly. Join the attendees. I want to see what this is about. Underworld. Oh. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning and an example to all future generations. The most noble and unforgettable Master Bellardo. This loss... The fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Bellardo. Time past 20 minutes. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Bellardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then. But if you think that the Emperor or the messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. Chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to Master Fidelio, at least Dens himself wanted to see him at his funeral. But the rest, I know every one of you. And I would be astonished to discover anyone here who truly mourns this loss. So go ahead, pray for Bellardo's soul, soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. What just happened?
I did it?
There's an odd smell to this Amasak. It seems very likely that the drink has been poisoned. Whoever prepared the body of the grey-haired man lying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even in death he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns, he peers at it with suspicion, then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. I'll be. This is quite the meeting, if it can be called such under the circumstances. Take a good look at the deceased. The implants left in the deceased's body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Abelard, you know this man. Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your lordship, is Jerrycan Dens. Known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Coronis Expanse. He's called Jerrycan. They nicknamed him Jerrycan for his habit of having a jug or two of Promethean on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well, there was a time when the sight of Jerrycan in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now? I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, eh, you old beast? Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? This is a very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this normal for Footfall? Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honour pirate scum a few paces away from the Liege's residence. But no one has heard of Dens for so many decades. I barely recognised him myself. And I've seen his face on Picts a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Bellardo? Now I remember. Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Bellardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Step away from the coffin. Okay. Well, there are goods. Over here, I think it was. Yes. God damn it. It's annoying because my highest awareness didn't run up because I just clicked on it. Where did I last saved so far ago? Aww. Damn, I quick saved an hour and 20 minutes ago? Right? No, yeah, an hour and 20 minutes ago. Well, there goes that loot. I'm not doing an hour and 20 minutes worth of stuff again.
The
that
Whispers told me a
sucks.
secret.
Ooh, hello. That sucks. There could have been loot there, but because my high awareness character wasn't nearby, I didn't notice Adelia.
I always keep my options open.
Book of Remembrance. Among the words of parting and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out. Repentance, with a signature underneath. Fid. The letters are crabbed and barely legible.
Let us not dawdle.
Hey, what's that?
That's a trap. That's what I wish I could have seen before. Footfall's levels are situated between huge supports resembling scaffolding. It seems a new concept for the interior design was started before the previous one could be implemented.
Never doubt me.
I never do. This self-firing trap wasn't placed here by accident. Because I could disarm it, it makes me think, wait, what? You hear someone delicately clearing their throat. The source of this sound turns out to be the administratum clerk you saw next to Chaplain. His clothes are neat and impeccably pressed. His face, however, reveals extreme nervousness bordering on fear. My good Master Fidelio, I do hope you're satisfied with the services provided by our establishment. He leans in a little closer and whispers, "I beg of you, help me, but please keep your voice down. We can't let anyone hear us. It's a matter of life or death." "What's the matter?" The clerk wipes the sweat from his brow nervously. "Please understand, it's very difficult to get by on Footfall with my wages, and Imperial Regulation 4030/8L on post-mortal service workers on peripheral worlds directly prohibits the chief operator of the crematorium from leaving their workplace for any reason other than sleep, food, severe illness, and administration of sacraments. Therefore, I am practically forced, to look for other sources of income that allow me to stay within the walls of this here establishment. I've set up a little, shall we say, enterprise. I replace the implants of the deceased with identical replicas and sell them to the right people when I have a shipment ready. I had just prepared the newest batch of superb unique implants of the highest quality, but I got careless. I used my first sick leave in 4 standard years, and it was on that very day that Master Bellardo passed away, and his family was quick to organize a ceremony in our crematorium. I simply didn't have time to prepare, and now my container full of goods, it's in the furnace, and if you don't help me, they're going to burn it any minute." "Wait, so you hid valuables in the crematorium's furnace?" "I've been hiding them there for 10 years now, and quite successfully, I might add. Only the richest citizens can afford the services of a crematorium, and sadly, they don't die all that often. Usually I sell the goods before the next body arrives, but I got unlucky this time. Help me, I beg of you." What do you need from me, and what are you offering in return? While there's still time, could you please get to the furnace and pull the container with the implants out of there? We'll split the goods 50-50. You can even have first pick. Just please, hurry. They'll soon be putting the coffin with old Bellardo where it belongs, and then poof, it will be reduced to ash and my priceless augmetics along with it. Why did you decide to ask me specifically for help? There's no one else to turn to, the clerk exclaims in dismay. All the guests here are scoundrels, murderers, or crooks, or all three at once. I was going to send in a servitor, but only personnel servitors of House Bellardo were allowed into the courtyard today, and I don't have their access codes. You're all I have left, and I can tell you're an upstanding individual, with a most noble countenance too. The moment I saw you, I knew he is the one who will save me. I wonder if I'll get the choice of the stuff as well. I will help you on the following condition. You see, I am, most definitely, Master Fidelio. I'm afraid I've misplaced some of my documents. If you make me a copy of everything you can find in the archives that has my name on it, you'll get your contraband. Of course, will do. You'll be most pleased with the results. Just help me, for Throne's sake. Throne preserve you. Make it look like you're just having a look around. It's a lot easier for you to wander into a restricted area without arousing suspicion than it is for me. Find the container. It's in the far corner. Get out and come back to me. I'll be waiting. But first, I loot this. Do I talk to the others? I should probably talk to them. Cas Bellardo. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Ah, Master Fidelio, I've heard so much about you, and here you are at last, in the flesh. We haven't been introduced. Pardon me, Casbellardo. I have the honour of being the only child of the deceased. He sends a mocking salute in the direction of the coffin. You don't seem particularly grief-stricken over your father's death. If I was the one lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Cass bites out with a sudden acidity. He takes a moment to calm himself. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Old Dens wasn't a good father. But I do miss him in my own way, yes. He always seemed timeless to me. Not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us are. Did your father ever talk to you about repentance? That's hilarious. Even good old Chaplin doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me long ago. And my old dad, he gave up on me long before that. He laughs nervously. Wait, you mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it is? I'm pretty sure my father did it himself. The senile old kook. Or maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? What words are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? Out of the blue, writing started appearing on a wall in our house. Just one word. Repentance. Big, sprawling scribbles, like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 or so years back. The help kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts. Ooh. But for some reason, the old man didn't want to do anything about it, and he told me not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin. Idira turns to you and shakes her head. It'd be good to take a look at that writing, but if I had to guess, it doesn't sound like warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in that house, it would have made a bigger splash in 10 years, like a dozen corpses big. What did Bellardo die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, my old dad was more implant than man, especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. What is it that you've heard about me? He forces a smile. That you were very close with... forget it. I didn't mean anything by it, just making conversation. Thank you for speaking with me. Goodbye.
Always keep your
I'm
eye
actually
on the
going to go in
prize.
here first. And hopefully I'll get to talk to the rest of the people. If not, I will be reloading to talk to them. Officers inspire their teammates to perform at their best. An officer's playstyle involves improving allies' effectiveness and providing them with various extra opportunities to act. They're gonna get me to climb inside the damn thing? Okay. Heavy plasteel door to the furnace. Space reserved for coffins. Oh, this is gonna
Compared
go
to naval service, that was barely a
bad.
challenge.
Tech use.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
It looks like they repurposed the nozzle of an ancient station engine for the needs of the crematorium. Holy crap. So what's in here? Best not be a trap. The lid of the container automatically opens when touched. It is completely empty.
A temporary setback.
Quickly, we need to fight our way out. Emperor, protect
I
us.
didn't flinch.
Damn it, open fire. Shoot the walls, the floor, the door. It's fortified. You won't let me shoot.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
You are authorized.
Oh, hang on.
I'm restless.
I've
I'll do
suffered
it.
worse.
Uh-oh.
I may be down.
Another voice to join my choir?
Okay,
By the manner
I
of
wish
their
it would have
death,
put
we
me
shall
like
know.
in initiative.
I may be down. but
As
I'm
the
not
Emperor
out.
commands, I act.
Another color has faded.
I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna try that again. It gives me achievements. So yeah, there was nothing to actually attack. Except for maybe the engine itself. Problem is, I'm going straight into another area. For the first several rounds after receiving an injury, the character will only have a fresh injury. Fresh injuries can be instantly healed with a medikit. If left untreated, a fresh injury turns into an old injury. Old injuries require a successful Medicaid test to be healed. Do 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 bum bum. Yeah, this seems...
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
I'm just going to do a hard save. Fire. Fire. Tug, stay away.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I always keep my options open.
Watching the lazy handle sacred.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experience.
They fear to look at me
That's a
because of my
fun
appearance.
one.
I'm at your service.
Okay. The lid of the container automatically opens when touched. It is completely empty. So I'm pausing it. Ah, come on, Adira, look hard at the floor. We've got to shoot through the floor. Oh, there.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. A thousand heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
They're on fire! On fire! Put them out quick! The voices come to you through streams of something thick and foul. Your eyes are covered with whatever your unbidden saviors saw fit to splash over your head. At last you can make out the silhouette of a vagrant dressed in rags leaning over you. He throws up his hands. Your lordness? Are you alright? Did you hit anything? Oh, I don't like the shaking. Any bad burns? You fell right through that there ceiling and it's mighty high up. Who are you and what are you doing down here? We live here, is all, your lordiness. You see, these are old tunnels. They dug them back in Parsimus Duane's times, right through the asteroid. It's a little stuffy down here, but it's warmer than up in the big palaces on the surface. And it sure is warm under the crematorium's furnace. They barely burn anyone up there, but they do fire it up often enough, and that's good for us. Sure, sometimes an odd smell makes it through the vents, like they're making roast. Makes your mouth water. But what can you do? That's the cost of comfort for you. Do you happen to know who Fidelio is? The vagrants look at each other in surprise. I mean, Wasn't there that Fid lad that used to live under the Fifth Void? And his hussy kept yelling all like, my Fido, Fidelio, Fid, same deal, right? How do I get out of here? Well, there's no climbing back into the crematorium for you. Look for yourself, it's all burnt and collapsed, but it's no biggie. There's only one way up there, so you won't get lost. First, you'll need to pull this big old lever to open the doors. It's by the busted pipe. That's where the lever is. After that, you just walk through the corridors, the shaft, the old warehouse, then you are on the surface. The fact that the incompetence of the crematorium's maintenance staff saved our lives does not make their negligence any less egregious. I will register a complaint. I'm going to test this. Give alms. I'm feeling kind today. Here, for your help with the fire. Oh, I didn't lose anything. The vagrants' faces brighten and they accept your handout with a bow. Oh, thank you kindly. Something to buy a bit of food with. Because, well, we used our soup to put you out, you see. And it was only 2 days old. I must take my leave. All the best on your journey and all. May the Emperor help you and guide you out. And now the screen stops shaking. I'm going to steal all your stuff. Cool. So we get down to another map. The word on the tent reads Temple. Inside is a tiny makeshift altar with candles on it. The cleanest and most well-kept structure in the vicinity.
Rushnod Dordal.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
There had to be melter charges, okay. It's just a little bit dangerous.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, so in here for goods. Low capacity fuel tank, okay. More goods. More goods. Okay. Say Lucra's been poisoned by sewer water again. The fool, how many times do I have to tell her? You drink the condensate from the capacitors, not that sludge.
Is there money to be made?
Do, do, do. Do, do, do.
Searching is my observance.
No, I want this. Books. There's a word scribbled on the side of the tent. Library. The tent has half a dozen books titled The Life of Saint Drusus, High Gothic Alphabet, Properties of Real Valued Sequences and Functions, an Advanced Lecture Course. Sometimes prayers reach us through the ventilation. In those moments you really feel that the Emperor is with us. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
The steam doesn't damage me this time. Oh god, that looks awful. I want to check if there's anything on this side. No. Okay, athletics.
An expected result.
I always keep my options open.
Goods. Okay, I'll have to go and get them.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
This is a very cool sewer system. Oh, a horrible stench reaches your nostrils long before you see its source. A corridor where punctured pipes are disgorging streams of murky sludge. In the distance you see the lever that opens the doors leading outside. The only way to reach it is by submerging yourself in the sludge. I'm too old for this Okay, Murtaugh. Cassia brings the corner of a perfumed shawl to her nose. I think I am going to be sick. Someone's got to go and pull the lever, right? I propose our holy sister as a candidate. A seeker after spiritual purity shouldn't be put off by a little bit of ordinary muck after all. Hardy ha ha. As everyone knows, the person who does all the dirty work for the rogue trader is his seneschal. Oh, I don't want to put any of them under. Enter the malodorous sludge yourself. Hard choices are the lot of any leader. Except I want to... Oh. Something's going to attack me, right? Or not. What effect do I have applied to myself? Because it's permanent. It's something. Wait, hang on. Fellowship is 1. That's fine, I'm not a fellowship character. Glad I didn't have the noble do it.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Acquisition is possible.
Knuckle Guard. This Knuckle Guard grants the wearer a +5 bonus to weapon skill. It also grants any equipped melee weapons +5% armor penetration and +2 damage. Okay. That's a good one. The sound in this spot is suspicious, like there's a large cavity somewhere beneath the floor.
The machine guard grants the insight. Operation
There we go.
successful.
Fine Amasak. From Parsimus Dewayne's personal collection. Okay.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
So you can wear it, and you can as well. It's 5% armor penetration. You have 15%. You have 40%. Yeah, the greatsword's worse than what I currently have. As is that one.
My Auspex has detected something.
Is there money to be made?
The Emperor favors me today.
I want to go down here, though. 'Cause who knows what
Keep your
I
wits
missed.
about you.
Yeah, good. We get a multi-key, which I haven't actually needed to use at all yet.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, so that's the edge of the map. What leads to the warehouse? Is there anything else to interact with, like to open the gate? Or this one?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright, let's open the warehouse. I'll go up to the warehouse. Doom. We're in a warehouse of no goods? How dare. An assortment of parts for void shield arrays. They look used but still too new to be replaced.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Water purification unit. A device like this is supposed to be used for the needs of the station instead of gathering dust in a warehouse. This is a big warehouse. And again, it's 40k, everything's big. This item reduces wounds by 10%, yet increases critical hit chance by 3 times toughness bonus. And an auto gun. Who would I want to... I wish I could see her crit rate somewhere. It's one thing I really miss, other than on an attack. 10%, so that's... You have 3 toughness bonus, so I'd get 12% crit hit chance. The best person would be on you, but it lowers... Give you 15%. You know what? You're going to be attacking more. 15 bonus to Law Imperium. I'm the one with the highest Law Imperium. Which kinda sucks. Wait, it's intelligence. Origin Advancement Tech Priest. Oh, okay. Yes, I'll give it to Argenta. Sure, why not?
I always keep my options open.
Servitors and people. Am I going to have to fight? Move it. I said move it. If the inspection gets to the circuit station before we do, I'll have all of you recycled. Yelling your brains out at servitors won't make them work faster. You know another way to get the lazy brutes to shift themselves? Well, I'm all ears. If the inspection sees a circuit station without a unit, they'll go to Vladaim with this, and if Vladaim finds out, he won't mince words. He'll give us the old Kazbalikan severance. As in, kick us out of the trash chute without a void suit. Simmer down, we'll be fine. Back in my transport days, I'd show the inspection the same protection screen on 8 different sites, and I never got busted once. Seriously doubt that Vladaim's inspectors are any more diligent. They'll fall for our 1 support unit on 3 circuit stations. They won't notice a thing. Better worry about selling the 2 units that we bought. Who in the throne is that? This goes beyond violation of the right of operation. It downright stinks. Hello, I'm Fidelio. Fidelio? I have no idea who that is. Believe it or not, neither do I. And just who are you and what are you doing in here? We're from Footfall Station Services carrying out scheduled maintenance, but you're not going to believe that, are you? You heard everything. After glancing briefly at his partner, the man lays a hand on his weapon. I promised my wife I could go a month without murder. Too bad. I'd rather break my word than get on the Liege's bad side. I wonder if they'll attack anyway. Look, all I did was stop by a funeral and introduce myself as Fidelio. Because of this, some people have attempted to burn me alive, others have drenched me in swill, and now thieving utility workers want to murder me. This is starting to feel like a bad joke. How about I just go on my merry way? Two of them look at each other. Sure, by all means, go right ahead. Then they immediately point their guns at you. Just kidding. Haha, sorry, but it's the trash chute for you.
I'll make an example out of you.
Sorry. Servitors kinda hit hard. Like, oh my god, they hit so damn hard. So I don't want to be anywhere very close to them. So let's put Idira here, Cassia here, myself back here. They should move relatively slow, I think. I think that's okay for now.
That is not my destiny.
Really? You don't have line of sight to there? I suppose that makes sense.
Anything else?
It's the front line. Range damage on the back line.
Was that you? Or
And then cover. Can I face you in a direction? Do I have to walk you in the direction? So that sucks. I want to hit both of these.
on it.
Fine. Put forewarning on past. No. Argentia, I guess. Oh, I can get it on Ballard.
My faith shields me.
How did I trigger Perils of the Warp? What? Because Perils of the Warp is when it's Veil Degradation 15 or higher. That sucks. Because now she's prone. Yeah, that sucks balls. Jesus. It doesn't.
Will do.
This doesn't help prone. No. They have so much health. I can actually target the clerk.
Was that you? Or...
Momentum changed by -1 to 101. What? If I give you a turn, do you stand back up? I can't target her with it, that sucks. Well, target me then. Oh, that doesn't pass through enough. Oh, neither does that. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What's the range I can do on this? Who goes...
I'll make it happen.
Can't see if my trap actually worked. I guess we'll find out.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh, you used the medikit. Hey! It worked. Yeah, the servitors are very sluggish. Which works great for me. I don't want to move there. I want to take out this other clerk if possible. I would need to move here. No? Here? There. I want to get those behind if possible. Okay.
Let's make some opportunities.
Precise.
I won't compromise my principles.
Deadeye.
Who, if not me? You should have thought twice before crossing me.
And throw it here.
It's as good as done.
Then enter Pascal's turn.
Request approved.
I'm going to do joint analysis.
Comprehends all. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
And then...
Request approved.
Then...
Activate calculate fury algorithm.
And then... I want you to move and set off my mine. Because it will kill your other clerk friend. Aw, damn it, he ran the wrong way. And stunned us. Twice. but didn't stun us at all. Oh, you can run around this side? Oh, this poor guy. Hi.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Reduced to dust! It will be done.
What was this again? Oh, bulwark. Can someone go boom already?
On it.
Going to move that and make it a kill zone.
Will do.
And then Visions of Death. I'm gonna heal Pascal. She's gonna put this up a lot. The Veil Degradation. I'm going to move you back here. So I should keep you here, to be fair. Cassia. There's literally no cover from this. But there is here. Oh, that hits everybody. Okay, so moving there, and I'm going to use press the advantage,
Cross my gaze.
which makes her deal a lot more damage. How much damage does it deal anyway? 4+ Navigator's willpower bonus. You mean this willpower bonus that I can buff? Okay. What? It said they were all going to take damage. How did that deal nothing? What? I may have to replay that later on after stream, because that seems weird. Anyway, it's Argenta's turn now, and she's gonna go and deal a lot of damage. So concentrated fire,
Be the fire in my heart.
and then rapid fire, and then just open fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act. My Emperor can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Good talk. And then firearm mastery. It's a full reload. Fire.
This is unacceptable.
Fire.
I'll do it.
Fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act. For you, my Emperor!
Fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I love her so much. And he died. Oh, the toxic damage lowered him. And then the Russian killed him. Okay.
I'll make it happen.
I'll make it happen. Sure you will, lad.
On it.
I'm sure you will.
I'll make it happen.
Yes, fire. Although less fire than what we just happened to deal with before.
It's as good as done. Here!
Pascal. Oh, you really can't get in range?
Explorers know one route.
Forward. Whee. Although you actually can hit because of... Oh, wait a minute. I could use it again.
Running binaric override.
And then maybe if I shove him, he goes into the mine and it sets off.
Vulnerability analysis successful.
Oh shit. It dealt damage from going into the cover. Oh. That's fancy. Do you have reject the flesh? You do. Die?
Significant value.
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again. But my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
And that is what's voice acted. I'm going to go and get a quick drink because I ran out while this ad break's happening. So I will be right back. Okay, I am back. A little bit late, but eh. Loot. Hey, medikit. Nice. Auto pistol. They didn't have very good stuff.
Keep
What
your
did
wits
the other
about
one
you.
have? I mean, they were just clerks. Ah, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Just same. They gotta have some goods. The door is barricaded. The heavy containers are firmly blocking the door. How big is this place? Sorry, but there's a lot more stuff that should be able to be
always have a
lootable in a
backup plan.
warehouse. The warehouse's visitor record. There are different dates, but only 2 names. Everyone in here, there might be hidden loot. Or, you know, go around the back of it. Sure, that makes sense. No more goods on the map. To the rest of
Let us
Footfall.
not dawdle.
Yeah, man. You can do it, game. You can do it. Wait, whenever a character performs a melee attack, they gain plus 10 weapon skill and plus 20% critical hit chance for each ally adjacent to the target of this attack. Oh, that's the combat superiority thing. Okay, I'm down here. Well, the chaplain's certainly going to be surprised to see me. And then he's going to be really surprised at the Bolter Fire coming to see him. Is there a full moon? Is that what makes it a warehouse? And you've got to say it right if there is. It's a full moon. Oh, hi, we're back. As soon as you appear, a dozen eyes and guns shift in your direction. The guests of the ceremony no longer pretend to be peaceful mourners. They are, however, stunned to see you. I don't believe it. You had the nerve to come back after your tumble through the flames? Listen, Dagon, I hate you, you hate me, but maybe we can set aside our differences for the sake of our mutual target, so to speak. The man nods at you and narrows his eyes ominously. Finally, boy, you're showing some signs of being your father's son. Dens would never beat around the bush with rivals. Shoot the heads off and be done with it. Anyway, I accept your proposal. He aims his weapon at you. We've tried killing you quietly. That didn't work out. So we'll just kill you, plain and simple. Like, this is Footfall, for throne's sake. Bye-bye, Fidelio. Again, people want to kill me without saying why. We don't care. Come now, Dagon, let's give the man an explanation before his death. You see, Master Fidelio, my late father Den's demons take him, Bellardo, has bequeathed his entire fortune to you. Not to me, his only son, not to his first mate, you. So where does that leave us? You must die. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh well, let's get this over with, I suppose.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
You will fall.
You have 164 health, and I'm fairly sure you're Are you melee? You look melee. Well then. Argenta is second. Oh. There's the clerk. There's just a servitor. Okay. And then we have combat servitor. Great. There's an awful lot of people here. I'm definitely not in over my head. Right. Idira. Idira actually needs to be relatively close to everything, which really sucks. Cassia, as usual, you can hang back. Argenta. Oh, this is a really good turn order. The clerk gets to go. So if we put Argenta like here. Put her there. You can go all the way over here. Abelard, you wait there. Myself, I'm going, I guess, here. And I think that's good. So, Idira's turn. You need to put the front line somewhere you can actually target. So, they don't have a lot of health to these guys. So I'm going to put it there. Then I'm going to put the back line so she can only apply to it to play. Okay.
Will do.
Back line there. And then the rear. You need to move her there. Put the rear here. Perfect.
Was that you? Or...
Kill zone.
On it.
Why do these all have the kill zone skull? Not that it needs putting there. Iron arm on Pascal.
But of course.
And this will do more damage to you. Oh, however, Visions of Death. If you fail, there's an 18% chance of you failing. I've got to go for it.
Anything else?
Because it could deal a shitload of damage. And then you are going to retreat back here.
What is this foreboding?
Argenta. How about some fun? Who do I want you to attack? Oh, it doesn't matter. I kind of want to attack the clerk. Actually, moving you... Oh, it doesn't matter really. That's gonna hit Abelard, Jesus. Unless I put you there. And it doesn't. Okay. So then we'll do concentrated fire.
The Emperor will be undone.
Rapid fire. Open fire.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Then we use Furious
As
Recital.
the Emperor commands, I act.
27, not bad. I will move you back actually. Probably here.
Rejoice in battle!
Because the clerk goes,
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
just does single shot, great. But the clerk, can I hit you from here? Oh, I sure can. Ah, I could hit both of you. Could also throw this out. The thing is, this is only if they enter, right? Any enemy entering the 2-cell radius. So I'd have to put it there.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
I'm going to analyze enemy on Cass.
I'll make it happen.
May as well do hunt prey. And I may as well do it on Dagon as well.
Who if not me?
Then
It's as good as done.
surefire plan followed by this.
I'll make it happen.
I hit both of them for quite a lot of damage. 42 and 18. That's a nice, what, 60 damage? Now it's Cassie's go. It's voice of command. No, voice of command on Argenta. I almost every single time press 1 and it's shift 1 for these abilities.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I don't have a lot of versatility, fortunately. So I can either increase the damage by 140%. Does that even hit you? Not really. I should probably take these lot out. Just nice and easy. Yeah, let's do that.
Faith without deed. Each strike is a prayer.
Because then I can almost do this. It's run and gun, which means I can do a single shot and move if need be. Actually, no, I can move or do a single shot. It's my momentum, 5. Thing is, Dagon is next, and he's probably gonna wreck face. But I can just straight up kill. Now I'm gonna kill
Eradicated.
you. Then I can't move.
High momentum.
Do, 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 do. Oh, wait a minute. Do this. Oh, finest hour, you say? Argenta,
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
open fire. Means that she doesn't get this because momentum drops again. However, she can revel in slaughter now.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then I can do...
I'll do it.
I'll do concentrated fire. And attack.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice knowing you, dude. I still haven't... Oh yeah, I can still attack, can't I?
I'll do it.
I'm gonna move here. That's Cassie's turn, fully done. That's Dagon's turn. Where's he gonna go? He's got Endure. Wait, is that all he did? What the hell did he... Oh, he ran into the mine and then I think it interrupted his animation. Okay, sworn enemy.
At your beck and call.
I'm going to move you here. You'll probably get an attack of opportunity against you, but I don't care. You parried it anyway. Then we're going to charge. 29 damage. Nice. Then we're going to hit you hard, hopefully.
Victory is imminent.
And then we're going to endure.
Indeed.
Then we're going to
At your
brace
beck
for
and call.
impact. Now it's Pascal's turn. Really, really wish you had another attack. Oh, actually, you can make it round to the clerk. Oh, that could be fun. Yeah, this could be so much fun. The clerk has 56 health. Aim for the opening.
My vow is to serve.
And then I'm going to shove him into this wall cover.
Request approved. The Omnissiah condemns you.
I didn't even get to push him. He just died from 65 damage crit. Oh yeah.
Heretics be damned!
What was that? Thermal multi-melter. And he only did 7 damage to Abelard. Okay. Everyone's in danger. I am going to move the rear. Right? Range damage.
Not this scryer's job. Cover me!
You'll be fine. I'm gonna heal myself.
Was that you? Or...
Then we'll do a Psychic Screech just to
Anything
remove
else?
him so I can
Oh, an
actually
unfortunate
deal
turn of
damage
fate.
and attack. I'm gonna do... Oh, I can't see Abelard. Damn it.
Will do.
Okay, let's call that. Do, 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 do. Okay, Argenta, I really, really, really need you to go over here and just shoot the ever-living shit out of this thing. After you reload,
Guided
of course.
by faith.
Then we'll do concentrated
Faith
fire,
without deeds is worthless.
rapid fire, screw it, I'll use wildfire just to use it, and then unload on this combat servitor, please.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, that was nice. Shame about the 3 misses, but don't even think it showed the damage that you took. 29 damage, 29, 28. But now you're kind of in the open, which might not be a good thing. But it's my turn now. Do I have line of sight on you? I don't. Unfortunately. Can I? While remaining in here? I can if I go there. So I am going to do that. And I'm going to hunt down prey on you as well.
On it.
And then I'm going to do
I'll see
that.
to it personally.
And precise attack. Surefire
as good as
plan. And then Deadeye.
Who, if not, consider this a taste of what's to come.
Still alive. I think he has a lot of armor. 40%. Cassia, do you mind just
Isn't
giving
this
me a
job for the
little
serfs?
hand here?
Me,
Give me another
if you
turn.
insist, Lord Captain.
Thank you.
I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable.
Because now I get... I marked him with this. Maybe it was not as good as I thought. Okay.
On it.
Wish it. Oh, now it actually does show me. Weird. Well, I can't do anything else. You have 35 stacks. Press the advantage. 14 to 20. Or 33 to 45. And you're in the kill zone.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Actually, no, the kill zone doesn't take effect right now. That's a lot of damage, and you're immobilized. 7 damage.
Suffered worse.
Abelard's turn. Well, Abelard, can you just... What's the range? Yeah, so Abelard, can you step here and then attack this way around?
A tactically sound approach.
Nice! Shame you... Oh, wait, you can?
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
Cool. Daring Breach? Because I think it gives you plus 10 movement, right? Yes, it certainly does. Then you march yourself up here and annihilate this guy.
Reduced to dust.
And then you march your way over here and annihilate this
At
guy.
your beck and call.
And then you run all the way up here, and are you the only guy left? And you have 96 health. I guess we just start shooting at you? Because it's all I have left?
Follow my lead.
Okay. Pascal can't even make it to him. %48% chance to hit. Oh wait. This doesn't use your movement, no. So if I go like here, use the movement. Oh, it's still only that far. Thought it was slightly further. Do it again. Move here.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Okay. And analyze enemies.
Approved.
And I'm going to overcharge plasma. 73% chance to hit.
My vow is to serve.
Nice 19 damage. Take it. 34? Jesus. Yeah, I can't get far enough to Vlad to help him. What's the range on this? Not far enough at all.
There is
Guess I'll
movement
heal.
in the Empyrean. Anything else? On it.
Genta, can you get close enough to attack him? You can. Can you get even closer to attack him? 2, 3, 4. Probably too far away. Yeah, move there. Everyone goes before this guy anyway, so I think I'm okay. I'm actually going to use Wildfire. %54% chance to hit.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice. And now I get to do it again.
I'll do it.
Hey. Dagon lifts his bloodied face. It hurts. Hey. 21 now because I bought those slaves. God damn it. Cas Bellardo clutches his wounded body. The crematorium's going to have its hands full today. You've stopped shooting. Oh no, Dad! What? Chaplin looks at the carnage around him matter-of-factly. Wonderful, this is a funeral Dens would be proud of. Do I want to kill them? Or not? Kind of want them to owe me. Treat their wounds. I'm not in a killing mood. Will do. I would ask the esteemed guests to stay for a moment longer. We still have an important bit of business to take care of. Chaplin shrugs indifferently. Are we done with the firing squads? I would like to finally resolve the matter of Denz's inheritance, and after that, give him a proper send-off. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Bellardo's fortune goes not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. Chaplin looks straight at you and chuckles. I am Fidelio, and I wish to claim my inheritance. As is written in the will, so be it. I will see to all the formalities and make sure you receive all the deeds to the property. Cass lets out a sigh of frustration. So much for a life without a care in the world. Adelia, get your things. Your daddy needs a good drink or 5. I see. Dagon does not say another word, merely gives you a long, furious look. Chaplin looks at the coffin. I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. The crematorium is a bit wrecked now. But who needs a crematorium? Dens loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. They didn't call him Jerrycan Dens for nothing. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a jerrycan of promethium on footfall. Abelard nods in approval. Fitting. Chaplin gives you a sidelong glance. Want to stay and watch? With pleasure. Return and demand answers. Well, let's get started, I guess. My mine is still there. Holy crap, they did put a load of Promethean jerry cans there. And a flamer. Cool. I wish I could have looted him. Oh well, loot. More
Is there
loot.
money to be made?
You son of a bitch almost killed Abelard. I never did talk to Adelia or Dagon before the fighting. Oh, there's another one. I think the chaplain is just literally pissed off. I can't enter here anymore. Okay. Ooh, what's up here? Anything interesting? Goods is what's up here. Good. Ooh, boots. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the wearer gain plus 40% bonus to resolve from the unyielding beacon ability instead of the original bonus. But I think... Don't you have boots? Yeah, the charge ability costs minus 1 AP less. Yeah, that's too good to give up right now.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Why are you still here? I already freed your exhibits. Indeed you did, but how long do you think it'll take me to catch some new ones? He smiles innocently. Screw it. Do you know what I see? Heresy. These exhibits must burn, and you will burn along with them. But wait, please! Oh, no loot. No loot. Okay. I've been... Oh, wait a minute. I haven't been down here.
Left in the dust.
Somehow. Well, I have been down here. Oh, it's just... because it's in darkness, because I can't see it. Why can I see all of this? Okay. Ladine will be as slippery as a snake like any seasoned operator. I don't need any voices in my head to predict that. Quick save.
Is there money to be made?
Some leaders hold on to power with an iron fist, but Takara isn't the type. He's an opportunist, a brilliant opportunist. Vladimir Takara the Liege. Oh, I guess we're going over there forced. My patience, you remember the way out. Dismissed. The tall man in austere grey clothes makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Vladimir, what has he put such harsh words into your mouth? You talk like you're an imperial clerk, not one of us. AJ. Okay. The woman who is standing with her back to you lets out an ostentatious sigh, then her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, Vladimir? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friends these days. So you don't remember, then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. Hidari, move. The massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jai, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the Amasikas and thank your lucky stars you were able to walk out the door. You won't get the chance next time. First an insult and now threats. I see courtesy intact and no longer a valued commodity on Footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. She turns on her heel and heads toward the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over, winks at you, then immediately turns away with the flip of her jet black hair. The tall man who has long since noticed your presence is studying you intently. Vladimir Takara, Liege of Footfall, let us please proceed to my office. A spread befitting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. Certainly, let's go. Please follow me. Oh, Jesus. While you are engaged in small talk, you get a chance to take the measure of Liege Takara. His expression is aloof and focused, his gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he is used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. Vladimir straightens in his chair and says in a polite but completely indifferent tone, Let's talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer you my condolences, Lord von Valancius. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope this sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate. Thank you, Liege. A terrible loss for all of us. I hope that under your guidance the dynasty can recover from this blow and attain even greater power. I am impressed by your prudence. Your decision to arrive on Footfall incognito without announcing either the death of the previous rogue trader or your own status, it was quite wise. The rumours will spread sooner or later. It's impossible to keep secrets, something that's known to the thousands of people serving on a void ship. But for now, you are free to reap the benefits of anonymity. I've heard much about your rare acumen, or I should say, about the profoundly impressive results you managed to achieve by using it. I have always had a fondness for individuals who can destroy their enemy or gain a powerful ally with just a few well-phrased sentences or precisely issued orders. The corners of Vladimir's mouth twitched, bringing his expression dangerously close to a genuine smile. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of a figure such as yourself. Who was that woman the wardens threw out? Vladimir's expression hardens as he makes a frustrated gesture. A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jai Hidari. A small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. I couldn't fail it. It's strange, a small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege Footfall. What seems stranger still is that the Liege knows this small fry by name. She is irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the situation on Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all its noteworthy residents. I was attacked right at the docks. An outrageous stunt, a show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters, impossible to predict or preempt. They simply happen. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say there is a difference between organised crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. You were attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leader is more akin to an ideologue, a rabble-rouser who calls for people's heads, not a commander. Sooner or later we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. Behind the carefully built facade of composure you sense anger. It appears that this man is not used to losing control, but that is exactly what is happening. I would like to know more about the Anvers gang. Why haven't they been dealt with yet? He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment when the station is hit by famine. I haven't got around to the Anvers yet. As detrimental as they are, they're no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. I could tell they've been a real pain for you. I bet you'd love to gut those jokers, wouldn't you? Come on, admit it, you would, wouldn't you? A shark-like smile appears on Vladim's face, bloody and vicious. Back where I grew up, they call it throwing someone for a loop. They carve a particular sign on the person's forehead, then load them alive into the slag disposal chute and send them out to orbit the station. Every 30 years we clean the orbit and count how many stiffs bearing which signs have been floating around. You have no idea how much I want to throw those little thugs for a loop like in the good old days. What's the situation in the region? Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more frequent, trade is suffering, and fringe worlds are going under. Rumours of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces in the Coronis Expanse has departed for the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There has been no word from them for a while now. Then again, with the distance and the current issues with astropaths, that is not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we've received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts lead me to believe that the Adeptus Astartes are operating the Coronis Expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. The Space Marines are here. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board them would make for a decent fighting force, and that's not even to mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's customs officials. For us, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. Vladimir freezes, gauging your reaction. I do not approve of fear of xenotech. One must know and understand the enemy. I'm convinced that your connections with Footfall will allow you to broaden your knowledge and understanding of Xenos considerably. I will see to it that your curiosity is satisfied in every way. What sort of patronage do you seek from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming in from across the entire sector. Communication with the Calixis sector has been extremely unstable. Of the ships that have dived into the Maw in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the Maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. You've heard of periods of warp instability, including cases where the Maw would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end, thus temporarily cutting off the Coronis expanse from the Imperium. Even so, Vladim's words are particularly alarming. It seems that something has had a profound effect on the Maw. And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and a trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station, naturally, has some reserves, but the supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House von Valancius would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. I can't be the only one you've asked for help. Naturally, I tried contacting other rogue traders, but the terms of House Chorda would have bled Footfall dry, and as for the esteemed Caligos Winterscale, instead of a food shipment from him, I received a transport, the Navika, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would have only worsened the crisis further. I suppose all these warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale, and so I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. You probably sent the refugees so you could eat them, solving some of the food problem. I'm going to do this. If you are so fond of my acumen, then do not insult it by putting on a brave face now. We both know that you have far greater need of me than I have of you. Vladim listens with a stony expression. You are very perceptive. Well, now you know what you're buying. The situation is difficult. But should you decide to offer your support, you'll forget about the existence of trading hoods other than Footfall, because you won't have more loyal friends anywhere else. So what are the terms of this deal? It's simple. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds, Janus I imagine. I'm quite familiar with that jewel of the von Valancius Protectorate, in exchange for fair payment. No, I want profit. Forget this. The payment will be unfair as I will be robbing you blind, but you will remain in charge. Do we have a deal? That is a reasonable business proposal. I wouldn't have even gotten this much from the esteemed Incendia Chorda. She would have both robbed us and asserted her own authority, and so I agree. He pauses, then adds with a dry smile, You're a dangerous man, your lordship. Yes. What is happening in the Shadow Quarters? Why is there a quarantine? Oh, that. He grimaces. Who knows? It could be an actual epidemic, or perhaps the 2 families that started it all just came down with food poisoning at the same time. We're on a space station. The best solution here is to isolate the area and wait for the problem to resolve itself. Jesus. Been told that when the previous liege was faced with a similar situation, he ordered that the entire asteroid be detached and dropped into the star. I wish to enter the quarantine zone. Out of the question. You'll be putting both yourself and the station at risk. There's goods in there, so I have to. I believe I said I wish to enter the quarantine zone. You would dare defy the will of a rogue trader? Vladimir gives you a keen look. I know enough about who you were before and what you do to people who oppose you without good reason. I will arrange to clear a passage in the barricade. Hopefully your rashness will not spell the death of this station. There's an ad about to play. And Christ, I've been going for 8 hours. Jesus, I did not know. I've been having so much fun with this game. I really just want a heavy bolter for Argenta. That's all I want. And the only one I have is heretical. I have some questions about Footfall. Rest assured I will be candid. My lips are bound by the oath of service. What exactly interests you on Footfall? This abode of merchants, xenotech traders, and only a few bandits? What oath were you referring to? There is certain custom on Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives at the station and docks is considered to be its absolute ruler. And the liege their loyal servant. That makes me your servant. Vladimir's arrogant bearing contradicts his words. However, as long as you remain incognito, it will be difficult for you to use this privilege. Keep this in mind if you wish to communicate with the less knowledgeable inhabitants of the station. For them, you are an ordinary visitor to Footfall. Jesus. What a fascinating custom. Useful, too. I defer to your judgment, your lordship. Something tells me you used to be a bit of a bandit yourself. You aren't wrong. My path was long and bloody, but in the end I rose from running a gang that had staked its claim to a test treatment filter station to becoming the liege of Footfall. Many died to make this possible, and those who survived figured it would be more convenient to put me at the head than continue the slaughter of the turf war. I can only hope that my elevation and the peace that came with it have done the station good. There is a sound logic to having the sharpest mind run the station. The administratum would have installed some pitiful clerk instead. I appreciate your breadth of thinking. In this day and age, few choose to allow themselves such a thing. Who holds the reins of the Xenogoods trade? The Casbalica Mission, criminal syndicate that has seized control of the entirety of the coal trade in the sector. Xenos creations are in high demand, and so every single colony has a Casbalican agent or two. Opposing their commercial interests is a lot more dangerous than using their merchandise. A pale ghost of a smile appears on his lips. Still, making friends with this organization is as profitable as it is dangerous to make enemies of them, and it just so happens that I've managed to earn their trust, and on Footfall they conduct their business under my watchful eye. He sends you a meaningful look. I have no more questions. I'm glad to have satisfied your curiosity. Where does one go to make a few deals here on the station? Here, I am the main dealer on the station, and it would be disrespectful of me to suggest that you take the business to Footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, you might take an interest in a few people of note. For example, Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso. This servant of the ecclesiarchy is rumoured to purchase sacred relics from captains, and other traders don't seem keen on becoming his competitors. If you're looking for goods that can entertain you, find Taviana, the establishment called the Adeptus Amicus. The chemical bliss that she offers is refined and possesses a satisfactory degree of purity. Just don't ask her to pour you her signature drink. It's meant for common Footfall rabble, not discerning clientele. Let me see what you're selling. Let's get down to business. I'm interested in your wares. I am at your service. You can expect the most generous discounts. I better. Well, I'll take that anyway. Orthlak pattern stub revolver. I'm taking it. Medkits I'll take. Eldari plasma grenade deals from 10 to 20 energy damage with 40% armor penetration and blinds enemies for 2 turns if they fail a toughness test with a -10 penalty. Commissar 50? Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as the target of their ability, the wearer immediately gains fellowship bonus divided by 2 movement points. The targeted ally gains whereas fellowship bonus divided by 2 movement points at the start of this ally's next turn. Okay. These don't feel like discounts. Holy crap. What the hell is this? My god, you'd think you'd be after provisions, to be honest, with what you were saying about food. I need to kill a whole lot more things. What is this anyway? Mesoapatan Hex Rifle. It's a Drukhari weapon. Okay. Telepath Staff. I already have one of these. Because it's got Vision of Death. Precise Bolter. What makes it a precise bolter? Is it the fact that it's... No, the recoil's the same. Rate of fire is more, though. Torment Bracelets. The wearer deals damage that enemies suffer from 1 to 3 warp damage with armor penetration of 10% for each cell the enemy has moved during the wearer's turn. Oh, okay. The enemy suffers 1 to 6 warp damage instead. Cool. Anatomist's Amulet. If the wearer inflicts the bleeding, burning, or toxin effect on a target, this effect gets an additional +2 stacks of this effect. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm not affording any of these. A Storm Bolter. Heavy Xenomesh. Okay. Unfortunately, you don't have anything that I want right now. No. Okay, we left.
I always keep my options open.
Doom, 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 doom. There's no loot for me? Aww. Oh, hello. Vigdis? Lord Captain, I am pleased to report that the inspections have been completed and all identified system failures have been resolved. The Void Ship is ready to depart Footfall. The crew is waiting for your further instructions and there are also a number of issues that need to be addressed. Okay. I need to go back to the ship. To the outside. Do I have to walk all the way there or can I just select? Damn it. What are all of these? Can't see them. Oh. Bastian Chorda. Okay, this is the other rogue trader. A well-groomed young man calls out to you. Well, an heir probably. He is clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Noble sir, a minute of your time, if you please. I am Bastian in Derama Bastal Chorda, youngest cousin of House Chorda, envoy of Incendia Bastal Chorda, rogue trader of the Coronis Expanse by the grace of the Most Holy Emperor. And you must be an envoy of Theodora von Valancius. I noticed that you arrived on the esteemed lady's ship. Chorda, They are some of the most influential rogue traders in the Coronis Expanse, but not on Footfall. This station is under the control of House Winterscale. Something tells me that we are about to hear a most curious offer, says Abelard under his breath so that only you can hear him. Quite right, I am Lady Theodora's envoy. Splendid. It's a pleasure to be speaking with an equal. Truth be told, I get a little flustered in the presence of the powers that be. Bastian smiles meekly. What did you wish to speak with me about? A matter of the utmost delicacy. You see, you've been to the residence of the liege. Vladimir almost certainly appealed to you for assistance in the arrangement of shipments to Footfall. The von Valancius Protectorate is famed for the abundance of its main agri-world, Janus. It would be odd for him not to seize on such an opportunity when Footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Chorda dynasty pursues its own interests on Footfall. We've already announced our terms to the liege, but he is stalling, I imagine in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Chorda dynasty believes, Bastian smiles and gives a slight shrug, that cooperation would be preferable to both rogue trader houses. If you refuse Vladaim, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us, the Chorda dynasty can promise you a share of the profits from the future contract, as well as certain other maybe that's typo? Prerequisites, maybe? Or perquisites? I've never heard of that word. Everybody benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servants should be more concerned with carrying his will through the stars and less with divvying up profits among themselves. Argenta says disapprovingly, but quietly enough so as to not interrupt the negotiations, especially when the well-being of one of the Imperium's worlds is at stake, even one such as Footfall. Behind your smile, Master Bastian, teal shadows swirl. Others may not see them, but your worry cannot escape my eye. What are you afraid of? Your house's wrath should these negotiations prove fruitless, or the wrath of House von Valancius? Idira, who was yawning in boredom a moment ago, flinches and clutches her face, her fingernails digging into her skin. They're coming, again, brothers of the ones who came before. I just don't get it. Do they all have a death wish? I appreciate the warning, Idira. Draw your weapon. What? Bastian stares at you in surprise, then turns around. Death to off-worlders! Anvar's rule Footfall. I'll get help! It moved me all the way over here for some reason. Can't look at the map, okay. I wonder if that's what all of those crosshairs were on the map that I noticed. Anvar Thug. Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. Twice dead Lanny. Well, you're going to be thrice dead. Or actual dead. Probably. Okay, and we're in such an awful state. Okay. Also, I noticed that I don't have a UI to select people right now. Abelard can go there. Pascal can go over here. Cassia has a crap load of movement. She'll go over there for now. I'm going to go up here to have a good eye on things. Idira is going to join there. Idira always gets to go first. Problem is she doesn't get to see much, actually.
Was that you? Or... Will do.
And put the front line down here for now.
Anything else?
Yep. I want you to give forewarning to Abelard. I need you to give him iron arm as well.
Will do.
then Vision of Death. There's no one on this side, thank God. Oh, he failed. Right? Failed. So he took so much extra damage. Base 8 to 8 damage. Psychic Barrage. Vision of Death, and then an extra bonus? No, that can't be right. That's 13, that'd be 28. Oh, plus analyze enemies, yeah. Okay, that's your turn done. Argenta. You actually hit them all. So let's do that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Not the best accuracy at all. Still hit a bunch of them though. Haha! Furious Recital? Sure. Might as well do that now. She did hit quite a few of them. Abelard would like you to go smash. Oh, that uses all your movement, I forgot.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. One fewer tongue.
Oh, that's so satisfying.
Victory
Endure. And then I'm going to do Brace for Impact. And then
I'm not interested.
Gonna charge this guy. He's basically getting as close as he can to Twice Dead Lanny.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay, Cassia. Would like you too far away. That sucks. Keep pressing the wrong button. Yeah, Argenta, fire again.
I'll do it.
Missed everything. Good.
Faith without deeds is worthless. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Miss! No! No! You rolled 85 and 93. God damn it. Okay, Cassie's turn. He has more movement now. Okay, let's move there and press the advantage.
Emperor, give me strength. Me? If you insist, Lord. Witness the fury of House Orcelio.
Oh yeah, that is some fury. Oh, I can also do finest hour. Nice. Oh, I can't see Abelard. But do I need to? So if I go to Argenta.
I'll paint your death in colors.
If I move Argenta here, can you target him? Oh, you can. Hey, Abelard. Where? Can you target him from here, though? No. How about there? No. No. There.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
What? Charge. I can charge here.
It will be done.
Then I can smack down. But I'm going to move around the back.
At your beck and call.
Oh, I should have done Swan Enemy.
I will do my duty.
Endure. And turn. And turn. It's the guard's turn. Yeah! Okay, Pascal. Go fuck shit up, I guess.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Smashy, smashy.
Function successfully terminated.
Hell yeah.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Do it again to move you closer. And then I'm actually going to, yeah, you still have it. I'm going to do joint analysis. So then Abelard hits harder when it's his turn again. My turn. Don't have a lot of health. So I could literally do this.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature. Yeah.
Because you're melee, right? Yeah, 14, 17. I could also just kill those two. But can I? Can't target you. Can't target any of them over here. So I have no movement left. So honestly, I may as well just kill them. So I use 1 stack of Surefire Plan. Yeah, I don't know where the top has gone for the UI for my party.
It's as good as done. You never stood a chance.
Oh, I didn't. I missed. Fine. Just gonna enter.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Hey, you guys. Right. Kind of want to get Idira moved up, but everyone's just so far away from her. There's literally no point.
On it.
And
Oh, what an unfortunate turn of fate. I know what is to come.
anyone actually damaged? I mean, you are. Sure, I'll heal a guard. Can't heal anyone else right now. Did change veil degradation though, which is a kind of a problem. Okay. I'm not sure she has the range. She kind of does. She can't reach those, which is fine. I'm just going to do a single shot.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Wait, did I just get an extra attack anyway? Or do I get two? I have to check. So I know what's going on. No, not that. Archetypes. No. Why do I have an extra attack then?
Each strike is a prayer.
And again. Huh.
As the Emperor
Not
commands,
complaining.
eradicated.
It's as if she's used her big ability. There's no one else left to attack. We're all dead. Hey, Abelard. They're ranged. How would you like to just... Actually, no. Swan
Victory
enemy.
is imminent.
Then we move back. Then we charge forward. And they dodge. Then we hit them again. And then we may as well endure.
Indeed.
Damn. You hit Pascal for 31. What's your dodge? You rolled an 8. Damn, Pascal.
If I may, me. If you insist, Lord.
Pew pew.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
May as well do
Me.
that.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
We'll pass the turn. You better not kill Steel. Okay, Pascal, I need you to, just in case Heal yourself. And then just gonna slam.
Exploiters know one route. Forward.
Nice. Enter. I don't have a line of sight on anything, I don't think. Oh, now I do. Ha! Okay.
Who if not me?
Twice dead Lanny is the last person left.
I'll make it happen.
I'll make it happen. Precise attack. Surefire plan. Deadeye.
On it.
Still alive. Hey, we got more guards. I may as well just pass the turn. Genta? Okay, why are you doing this so well?
Rejoice in battle!
Oh, you missed.
Doubt is
Reload.
for the weak.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure why this is happening.
I'll do it. Faith without
I'm going to
deeds
revel in
is
slaughter
worthless.
as well. This luckily doesn't cancel that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You missed. Abelard, can you just kill them, please? Before they kill Pascal. Thank you. Again, we've got another noble killed. Let's just loot everything. Ooh, is that an Auspex? Plus 10 to awareness. Okay. Take it.
There's no dawdle.
Ooh, hello. Anvers' note from the atrium. Sector 2, watch your back. Make sure you're not being followed. Stun Grenada. Chain Axe. Visit the Anvers' base. It's going to be a surprise for them, isn't it? Bastian Chorda. Everyone stood on the poor guy. And my things are still here. Ooh, what are you? Heavy. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Casing chest plate. Heavy armor. I'm sure I've picked it up before. You have obtained heavy armor. Unlike light and medium armor, heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that it reduces damage taken by a specific flat amount. Heavy armor has a higher armor rating than medium and light, but also usually has a higher dodge penalty, making it harder to dodge an enemy while wearing it. The only characters with heavy armor proficiency talent can wear heavy armor. Okay, I have looted everything. I'm also almost level 18. You. Fire Blessed Carapace. Wait. Oh, the deflection is simply against that. Okay. Yeah, this is more bonuses. Cool. And then... oh, the Auspex. awareness. My highest awareness is you right now. Let's make it even higher. 90. Great. Auto gun. M40 auto gun. Stub revolver. Okay. I'm gonna quickly go over and talk to Hieronymus de la Rosa, because I can't remember. I think it might be 23 profit factor that I need for more stuff from him. Oh, is it true that the pirate Dens Bellado was your parishioner, and that he endowed the Drusians with donations? It is. Over the course of his life, that reprobate had burdened his soul with many vile and egregious acts. His confessions were akin to a grand catechism, listing humankind's imminent vices and enormities. It was also the more painful for him to realize that of all the heinous acts he had committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Dens Bellado was afraid of death and that which would await him after. He hoped to atone for his misdeeds, yearned to convince, if not the Emperor, then himself at least, that he had been more than a conscious speck of malignant mold his entire life. Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. And it is true for miscreants above all others. The greater the transgression, the more miraculous and wondrous with the repentance. Show me what you've got. Oh yeah, I need more of this. For the wearer's first melee attack in combat can't be dodged. Elite chainsword, sanctified staff I can't get. Yeah, I need 36. I need it. I also need 4 reputation. This could take a while. But we're going to save that for tomorrow. Because I've been going for almost 9 hours. And I realise I haven't had a proper break. So yeah, I'm going to go and relax a bit. But thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. We are going to go and raid. Let's go and raid Lady Takala. She's playing Sons of the Forest, so... actually, wait, no. I'm not really a fan of Sons of the Forest myself. Oh, Skier's playing Celeste. That's going to be fun to watch. Let's go and raid Skier. I know we only raided him a few days ago, but... this'll be fun. So yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow. But at my normal time. For 4 hours. Before work. But I hope you all have a great rest of the day. And I'm going to go and sit down. Well, not sit down. But we're going to lie down a little bit and relax. Bye.